Hello? Am I unmuted? Hello. I fucked up. I forgot to make sure that my redeems were I I forgot to make sure that the dailies were on. So I don't know if it already fixed itself, but if you need to, you can refresh the stream and you can redo your daily check-ins right now. I'm sorry, I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, just do all of them. Each of you get a free first and a free daily check-in and free golden soulsy. Yes, very much. Hello. How have you been? I've been good. Thank you for asking. Guys, don't spam it. I said a free one. I was gonna close it again after after each got a free one. Looks like Vana spent a little too much time in the sun. Yes, I am. I am. I am. What do you call it? Medium rare cooked fauna today. I was just about to play Bloodborne and I got the notification and halted everything. Alright, did everybody get one of each? Some of you might have abused it. Yeah, okay. You're weak. I'm currently playing Bloodborne. The daily, then the first Soulsy. Then Golden Soulsies. That one was 69. Alright. Ghost said hi, they had to go. Thank you for stopping by, Ghost. I really appreciate it. I don't think I'll be dark skin Vana the entire stream. I'm still debating on whether I should make this a toggle or not. You know, or like a channel redeem. Looking very pretty. Thank you. Oh, hold on. I'm in my swimsuit. Hold on, don't tell Twitch. I don't want to get in trouble. Alright, there you go. I have a shirt on, that should be good now. Toggle to cook Nirvana on a bonfire. In case some of you don't know, I am black. So this is like the closest to my IRL skin tone that you see on my model. I might be more lighter skin because I don't know about the color settings on my monitor that I see. Anyway, I gotta say hi to everybody. Hello, I saw Clay earlier. Hi, Clay. Hi, Salvador. Hi, Nicolaj. Hi, Domo. Hi, Philip. I didn't see if Shadowed Riot came in. But hi, Ghost. Uh, Gamer Plays. Hi. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it, chat? I'm doing great. That's good. I'm kind of like, I don't know what I am, honestly. A lot's been going on this week alone, honestly. like, I don't know if any of you are caught up in VTuber news. There was a giant document that came out last week. Yeah. And then today alone, I've seen like 3 more documents go down. I was just like, I need to like get off Twitter because seeing all these documents, absolutely not.
Tuxedo Discreet is now following.
Hey, how do you say that name? Twitter's doo-doo, yeah. One of the docs was a mutual that I thought was pretty cool, so I was like, oh, I didn't read it, but based on what I've heard, it's not good. So like just today, I think I only did like one Twitter post and like a couple replies. Like, yeah, I'm getting off for today. Twitter is not good for my mental state today or at this moment, so I'm just gonna get off. What was that? Wait, did you guys hear that or did I imagine that? I think I imagined it. Hear what? Didn't hear anything? Yeah, I think I think I went crazy for a moment. I thought I heard an alert go off. Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I was crazy. Ignore me. I've gone insane like normal. Ow! I have gone insane like usual. Hold on a second. You're missing someone incredibly important right now. I wonder who we're missing. I'm seeing a distinct lack of tentacles. There he is. Summon the clump. Clump needs like a whole, we need like a whole summoning circle just to summon Clump on stream. How are you guys doing today, by the way? Did I ask that? I don't know if I missed your responses. I hope you guys are having a better Tuesday than me. Yeah, level. Right here. He'll just be in the corner. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Frisky. It's been a week. Yeah, it's only Tuesday. It's our in Jesus Christ. It's only Tuesday. I haven't gone on Twitter, so I'm safe from whatever drama is happening. Yeah. I guess it's like I am part of a management group, but it's kind of good that I am such an introvert
Let's stretch our legs.
because uh you probably ain't ever gonna see me in no drama because I never talk to anybody. I only like talk to like a maximum of 2 people at a time per day. The 2 people I talked to today were Magmal and Domo. What happened with your mutual? There were allegations of harassment and bullying, and overall it just wasn't good. That's the gist of what I got, because there were like a couple people that that accused such a thing. Like I was mutuals with them, but I think I only ever talked to them in the DMs like a minimum of 1 time. Now it's just like I congratulated her on her model, and then she said like she reciprocated that my model looks good, but that's about it of our conversation. Introverting, yeah. It partially it's such a good thing that I'm so quiet and I don't know how to hold a conversation. Maybe I should just keep this up and I'll I thought it was more in a Cinder situation. There is Mujin put out a video about the whole Cinder situation. Cinder also put out an apology if you didn't know. The apology was ass, by the way. The apology was in a gist. I'm sorry you feel that way. You know, I'm sorry that things got this out of hand. I'm sorry that my manager did this, this, and this. And it wasn't, I'm sorry that I slandered you. And I'm sorry that I took away opportunities from you. It wasn't, I'm sorry for what I did. It was, I'm sorry that you feel this way. And I'm sorry that this person did this thing, did this thing to you, even though I knew and I told them to do that thing to you. Like it was just overall, it was just probably the worst apology ever, honestly. Like we thought the ukulele apology was ass. Cinder's apology, it wasn't. It was like a non-apology. She took no accountability whatsoever for anything that she did or anything that she knowingly that she knew her manager did. You know. It it was just all a shitty, crappy situation. Okay, Club. I need you to get small. Thank you. The other one I was talking about with like the harassment and bullying claims, it was against a VTuber called Vanilla Beans. They're around the same size as me. I think they're a little bit bigger than me. I just consider all of it none of my business. Yeah, I was just walking from the sidelines. I did like just like a in general tweet about like, man, I love my model artist and my model rigger. That's all I really had to say about the situation. I didn't have. I watched everyone else. Like everyone was making reaction memes. Everybody was like putting out clips and like screenshots of part of the documents and everything. I was just like quietly observing for the most part. Cause that's typically what I do. Unless it's like a super serious situation, I don't really talk about it. Cause I don't want to put any energy towards it. Like, why would I put energy towards that when I got to go VOD scrub for clips, you know? Or I gotta go get my stream ready. Or I gotta go do my math homework, you know? Like, I got better things to do other than dedicate any time or energy towards whatever the fuck is happening on Twitter. Hi, Shadow Riot. You got tan. Or it's my IRL skin tone, but yes. I don't know if I'll keep this, honestly. Coco. Hi, Coco. I know. Oh, I can't play with you right now. I'm streaming. Hold on, guys. Yeah, I haven't seen Coco in a while. She's like right up against the camera, so I don't think you'll be able to see her face. Why don't you look at the camera? You look at the camera, Coco? Come here. Coco. No, you don't want to. Okay, that's fine. You're camera shy, I understand. I can't ever get her to like look or like be within the camera. She's either laying on the bed. If anything, she's whenever I'm not streaming, she's laying on that spot right there where she can easily be seen in the camera. Clump do not consume Coco's soul. Oh, he's tried multiple times, but Coco's soul is too powerful for him. I would say it's too wild and too chaotic, and Clump doesn't really like that. Okay, go lay back down. Go lay back down. I'm streaming. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. There she goes. You're welcome, chat. She's so goofy. Don't throw up. Right. You done? You gotta go lay back down? Okay. Coco said no more camera time, chat. She's gonna take a nap. You go take a nap. Go, lay down. Good. I can't pet you right now. I'm working. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Good girl. Alright, what were we doing? Hold on. Let me check our goals to see what we need to do today. Clump only likes whimsy when it's cosmic. Speaking of, Clump is not talking today. Wake up, buddy. You alive?
Yes, alive and thriving, Mommy. Lord Glimster shall never be vanquished, May.
It's good to know. So, mommy. I don't know. He's saying that more often now. um Wait, I think I had a brain fart. What was I doing? Oh, right, the goals. Gosh, I never know what I'm doing. What's happening right now? What day is it, chat? The 29th. No, it's not. Tomorrow's the 1st. April has 30 days. Oh, wait, you're right. Never mind. It's Saturday. It's not. I went to class today. It's not Saturday. What do you study? I'm going for an associate's in business administration, and it's a transfer to like a bachelor's in business. But I'm taking all my general classes first. My general study, you know, like my history and my science and my English and my maths. So we did meet Vana. We did VTuber Smasher Pass. We did chat chooses, Twitter, Discord. We did personality tests and IQ tests. We still have quite a couple more. What are we at? 900? So we have up to ASMR stream. And karaoke stream. We will do the We will do the ASMR stream and the karaoke stream on the weekend. Not both on the same day. We'll probably do like ASMR on Saturday or karaoke on Saturday and ASMR on Sunday. You guys still need to write a tweet. Any ideas of what you guys are gonna force me to tweet out? Oh yeah. Oh, you guys need to write a tweet and you need to decide an art and my next art piece. War crimes, Clump is coming for us all. Let me ask like a general question. Do you want to see a Vanna art piece? Do you want to see a Clump art piece? Do you want to see an Adonis art piece? Or do you want to see like a Nirvana and Clump? Do you want to see a Nirvana and Adonis? You want to see a Clump and Adonis? Open to Twitter, right? Aramasa, send tweet. Hide your families, hide your animals, wives, and run from the Clump. Okay, hold on. Let's put it to a vote. Let me put a vote up. We got some pretty good ideas. Nirvana and Clump, get that bum Adonis out of here. So you want a Nirvana and a Clump art piece. On a more serious one, we don't have a Von Adonis art yet? No, we don't. I was planning for my next one to commission, I wanted to do like a family art piece with all three. Since I finally revealed him to the public. Who's Adonis? You don't know who Adonis is? Hold on. I forget there's still some that are not normal Vana viewers. Here it is. Ah! I'm new here. I started on like day 3. That's Adonis. I have a like right there. Adonis is a demon king. And currently, hot. I know, right? And currently, he is Nirvana's personal retainer. Like, he guards her, he protects her, he serves her when she needs it. And in lore, at least, yeah, in lore in the future, they do become lovers. At the lore I have them at right now, they are not lovers. But it is canon that they are a ship. They are a canon ship in my world, in my lore. Sorry, he's covering club. The designer was Utensi on Twitter, who makes amazing designs and artworks, by the way. And also, kind of fun fact, I managed to snag Utensi before they just before they stopped making male designs. I was like, I want a male design, and then right before I posted his design on Twitter, I was like, hey, do you mind? Are you gonna post it, or do you mind if I post it? And they said, I'm not planning on making any more men's, so you can go ahead and post it whenever you want. I'm like, oh, okay. So I got extremely lucky getting this design from Mutensi. I shall cherish his design very, very, very deeply, very much. Okay, that's enough out of Adonis. Goodbye. Lost another great male model designer. I'm sorry, Domo. I am in the future. It's definitely not a near future thing. I would love to get like an official model for Adonis at some point in the future. But it's like, it's not a super top priority. But like, if I ever get the funds and I ever save up the funds for it, then yeah, I'd love to get a male model for him up and going. Right, the poll. So you guys had Bumpus coming for us all. Dome, when you said Aramasa. It's a business expense, true. Nicolaj, you said war crimes of some kind? Like, that's just a tweet, war crimes of some kind? There's also the hide your families one. You got them clubs clubbing. I'm sensing a theme. Didn't I have a poll thing? Hold on. That's what I was forgetting. Right. Adonis is dead. Clumpus consumed his soul. Sure, I'll add it. Why not? Ah! There we go. Those are our options. Yeah, just type the number for your vote. To hide your families? Oh, we have a tie going on. Hide your families. Hide your animals. Wives and run from the clump. You got them clumps clumping. Do we need a tiebreaker poll? Oh. Hide your family. Hide your family animals alive because that clump is going to start clumping. His lovely lady clumps. I know. I think we got a winner though. Gory got them clumps clumping. Alright. Did I already post in the last hour? Because I can post this right now. Oh yeah, I last posted 5 hours ago. So let's do that. Girl, you got them clumps clumping. I'm not even gonna post an image with like a smug face. I'm just gonna post. I'm just gonna tweet it. With no context whatsoever. It just works. Alright, it's posted. You're welcome, chat. And now we can finally mark that off. I should pin it. Alright, it's pinned. You're welcome, chat. It's posted, and pinned for the world to see. So next is alright. We're also talking about the next fauna art piece. I said the next one I was planning was for like a family portrait with Adonis, Nirvana, and Clump. But I want to see what you guys think. I don't think Clump has a solo artwork. We could do just like a cute little solo Clump artwork. Oh gosh. Just saying volleyball could be an option too. Solo Clump could be its time now too. If there was a time for a solo Clump artwork. Yeah, because I did talk about a Ivana volleyball art piece. What do you guys think? A solo Clump art? Because I'm definitely down to do that too. Is it finally Clump's time to shine? Because everyone knows it's not really a Nirvana stream, it's actually a Clump stream. Look at him fucking looking around like he don't know what's going on. I say let him cook, he deserves it. The official chat chooses Skeb is a solo clump art. Right, I will find a good artist that will do clump justice on his first official solo art piece. Because
Let's stretch our legs.
he only deserves the best. Is it? No, it shouldn't be doubling up for you because that would be weird. It must be doubling up for me for some reason. I put it on. Why is it that one? What? That's normal. You ever wonder why your audio just breaks randomly and you don't even know why? I need to get Clump to stretch. I argue he's already stretching. He's stretching his tentacles all the time, perpetually. Alright, my son. Here. Have a snack. Good boy. Yeah, I'll look for an artist later. Oh, we have to do... Oh, snap. We have quite a few. We have read copy pasta. We have a read an entire BL. We have a creepy pasta reading. We have a spicy ramen challenge. We have a rage game. Nirvana plays Hollow Knight, and then karaoke and ASMR stream. Karaoke and ASMR I'll do this weekend. Spicy ramen, I gotta go buy a spicy ramen packet. Hmm. Let's do read BL on Friday, because that's when I'm most free. So we'll do read BL on Friday. We'll do karaoke stream on Saturday and ASMR stream on Sunday. That's for Friday. Are you awake? From your nap? You done with nappies? Get back down. I don't know if any of you guys relate to this, but do you guys have like a pet or an animal that just stares at you? like like for Coco, whenever she wants attention or she wants love and she wants pets, she just stares at you until you pay attention to her. And it's like the kind of stare that you can feel on the back of your head. My cat will sit on my pillow and stare at me innocently, stopping me from taking a nap. For Coco, she just stares. And like every now and then while she's staring, she like either puts her paw on my lap or like tries to do that thing where dogs move their heads under your hand to make you pet them, or she like lays her head on my lap. But right now she's just staring at me and it's making me a little uncomfortable. Is there no way to get her to stop after she starts her staring? It is like, hold on. You're you, and then Clump is Coco. She just gets super up close and she just stares at you. Clump is obviously moving around, so he's not totally staring at you. But there are like moments in his little cycle where he just stares at you. And like you can feel him staring at you, but you can't get him to look away until he looks away on his own. And that's exactly what Coco does. Oh. I can't pay attention to you right now. I'm in the middle of stream. Oh, okay. Sorry. Where's my... Excuse me, sorry. What am I looking for? Why did I grab my phone in the first place? Stream goals. Yeah, I do remember I was trying to figure out what else we should do today. Watch a club commit war crimes. Clump will do various war crimes and will be wanted in all countries. I stole that joke. I can't say that's original. It may be stolen, but it's still good. You didn't even know what it's stolen from. I'll commit various, yeah, chuckles. I will commit various heinous war crimes. I'll be wanted in every country. Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion. Come, my child soldiers. I've seen the short. I've practically seen every single short. I love those shorts so much. I watch every single one that comes up new. How terminally online are you? Not too much. Like, I'm the version of terminally online where I just doom scroll on YouTube shorts. Oh. And someone's gotta watch you. And that's me today. Oh yeah. Hmm. Where did they go? I found it. Never mind. I wanted to do. I wanted to do some reactions today. And then we can do a little more clear obscure gaming. I know Muujin put out a video today about the whole Cinder situation, but I don't want to watch that right now, honestly. That's a whole 2-hour long video. How about some court cam? That might be something we all can agree to want to watch, right? You want to watch criminals and judges and other people in the court cams be funny? Is that a good M or a bad M? There's a bad M. M can mean anything. M can mean yes. M can mean no. M can be an agreement. M can be a disagreement. M is M. M is a universal language. I don't know what the word's for, but M can mean anything. Like, I don't know the terminology of that. Like, you know how in some foreign languages, it's like this, it's like spelled the same, but if it's like pronounced differently or like enunciated differently, then it means totally different things. I forget the exact language it is, but I do know there's a language like that. Can we get a Nirvana war cry? Is that satisfactory? 0 out of 10. You sound like you're dying. That sounded painful. You asked for a war cry. Do you need an ambulance? No, I'm fine. I don't need an ambulance. Don't worry about me. Clump, please take over her body. I'm fine. I don't need an ambulance. I want to find a long enough video for court cam. I think that was closer to a war crime than a war cry. Now you asked for a war cry. I was only complying. I can't think of anything on the spot. Actually, when in doubt, rely on Florida. We got a top 10 alert of Florida cases. A what? A top 10... Did I... What the fuck did I say? You got a top 11 Florida cases. That's what I meant. I feel like I said... I feel like I fucked up again. Top 11 Florida cases. I don't even know what I said before, honestly. I think I like had a stroke. When in doubt, here comes the Sunshine State. If you don't know what to react to, just look at Florida. Maybe they got some stuff going on. Excuse me. No scene react. Here we are. Lump, I need you. Stay right there for me. I think you're good right there. Yeah. Oh, wait. Should I go back to normal Vana for this, maybe? Well, I don't want to call it normal Vana. Light skin Vana. You can't see that. Ah! Oh god, why are my eyes blue? Are my eyes blue the entire time? No, I feel like they were gold. As a Floridian, I can prove that stuff is always happening. Melanin loss. Don't be disgusted by that. Dark skin will be missed. It's not gone forever. It ain't gone forever. Here comes the sun. What's wrong with you guys? Right, so it was this one. Court cam, top 11 Florida cases.
Matthew Miller.
Now to Miami, Florida, where a bond hearing's underway for 43-year-old Matthew Miller. The previous day, Miller left a gruesome scene at a grocery store after he stabbed 2 people inside. The reason for the bloodshed?
So he stabbed somebody over a chicken Caesar salad that he was selling.
Yes, you heard correctly.
Over Caesar salad?
stabbed Somebody over a chicken Caesar salad that he was
Over
selling.
salad?
It's not funny. Could have killed the victim.
Bro, there was probably
Miller
multiple of
stabbed
them.
an
Did you have
employee
to
in the
grab that
chest
one
and another
specific
in the
one?
knee after they confronted him while he was trying to steal an $8 salad.
Oh, he
Miller
stole
was
it.
arrested soon after, and the 2 victims were taken to the hospital in stable condition.
So you shouldn't have gotten involved.
Wait, you're so poor you had to steal a salad? Why a salad specifically? I mean, you could have easily just stole, like, the frozen meat, you know, and you didn't have to stab anybody. The fact that you stabbed someone over salad, first of all. Gotta eat health up. Yeah, but stabbing someone over it?
In a salad.
You're not supposed to steal. And you're not supposed to stab people over salad or anything else.
Miller may think the whole
Especially
ordeal
over
is
salad.
humorous,
Come
but
on.
the charges he faces could land him in prison for life.
Mr. Miller, you were arrested for 2 counts of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, 2 counts of
Show me
aggravated
fix
battery,
now.
1 count of retail theft, 1 count possession of drug paraphernalia.
So do whatever you need to do and let me go back to my cell. This is just nonsense. It wasn't even a real person.
A what?
It wasn't even a real person.
It wasn't
Excuse me?
a real person?
I couldn't hear you. Why don't you put the volume on so I can hear him? What did he say? It wasn't a real person?
Right.
Considering the severity of Miller's charges, Judge Mindy Glazer makes it clear
What do you mean by
she
that?
does not want him released from custody.
For the record, I'm making a preliminary finding of proof evident presumption grade to hold you no bond. Good day.
I don't care what you say, lady. My family is CIA. That means we got authority over you and your nonsense.
Your family's
Miller would later be found
CIA.
guilty of 1 count of armed robbery with a deadly weapon and 2 counts of aggravated battery and was sent to a mental health facility for treatment. Next, we go to the Miami-Dade courthouse, where Judge Catherine Pooler is presiding over a bond hearing. The defendant, Calvin Lloyd Griffith, allegedly broke into a local school and stole an employee's car.
Uh-huh.
Griffith was
Okay.
arrested and is here on charges of grand theft, burglary, and trespassing. He also violated his probation from a previous car theft.
Oh, we have a
Griffin
repeat
Jr.
offender.
On page 12. Good morning. Mr. Griffin is charged with burglary, petty theft, grand theft of a vehicle, and trespass. And he's on probation.
He's out on probation, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm on probation. I'm on papers.
Okay.
Office me in
Okay.
here anyway because I smoke weed and cocaine.
Don't admit that in court!
I smoke weed and cocaine.
Oh my god.
The court officials decide to cut Griffith's mic off to prevent him from talking over everyone.
How is it that some criminals are so stupid that they admit to doing other crimes on the record while you're being processed for a crime that you did? Like in real time? Why do you do that?
So the officer,
Okay. You're Calvin Griffin?
Mr. Senator, is the button pressed?
Oh, okay.
As Judge Pooler continues looking over the paperwork, Griffiths continues to try to get the attention of the judge.
Okay, let's see.
What kind of
But with
nonsense
Judge
is he
Pooler unable
spouting?
to hear Griffith, he decides to try a different approach.
Oh. Don't laugh at him!
Not impressed with Griffith's twerking abilities,
I'm not
the judge
impressed.
moves on with the case.
state is requesting that your honor set the bond, but reset the case in division tomorrow because his actions violate his probation.
Judge Pooler agrees with the state attorney and sets Griffith's bond at $18,500.
And there's a stay-away order from Miami Edison Senior High. If you should get out, do not go back there. You're not a student anymore. Okay? Thank you for coming in.
How do they set the prices for bond? I've always been kind of curious about that. Did they know for like previous things, especially for like celebrities that are like multi-millionaires or multi-billionaires or whatever, they set the bond so low for some reason. But for other people, like non-multi-millionaires or multi-billionaires, they set the bond so high they can't possibly like pay it. And I understand in like certain situations, it's like a suspected serial killer or something, so they don't want to get them out of the system because they currently have a case ongoing or whatever. That's one of the boring parts of it all, but they do have specific calculations. Is it like the severity of the crime and like their personal financial situation that they do it? I don't know how things work in the US. No, it's fine. I've always just been a little curious about that. Because I always notice that specifically for celebrities, they set the bond so low that they could easily pay the bond or whatever, or pay bail. But like for other people that they probably have like average income, but they aren't like as rich as like celebrities, you know? But they set the bond to like so high the person can't possibly pay it. Here in Brazil, the financial conditions of the person are important. Yeah, I don't know if that's the same in the US. But I understand for like certain crimes and certain conditions, like it's a suspected serial killer and there's a case ongoing, so they don't want them out in the public while they're currently on case or on trial or whatever. So they don't want them to like be able to leave or flee the country or the state or whatever. But like sometimes even it's just like petty theft. They set the bail so high for like literally no reason. The thing about celeb bonds being low is due to bonds generally have an abstract total limit. That general limit is normally calculated assuming the common man. We should do a court stream where Clump is charged for war crimes. Okay.
The judge moves on to the next, less entertaining defendant. Judge Pooler looks back fondly on her time with Calvin Griffith.
I want the last guy to come back and teach us how to dance. He's a pretty smooth guy.
We head to Orlando, Florida. The defendant is 39-year-old Jeremy DeWitt. He's been.
Oh wait! I know DeWitt. Jeremy DeWitt was the guy that was impersonating cops, if I remember right. Like he had a whole history of like impersonating police officers. At first he was doing it under the guise of like a funeral company, like he was hired like personnel or hired guard for like funeral services, like if you need to transport the casket, that he would like drive around in front so traffic's clear for the casket transport. But my guy was just so fucking crazy. He was just straight up impersonating cops. He was like pulling people over. I don't remember if he was handcuffing people and like putting them in the back of his car, but he was just like driving around. He would just like fucking like be absolutely rude to people. And like the police knew him. He was like very well known and very popular. And he had like multiple warnings. They arrested him a few times, but they let him go. And then he finally got like caught and was, you know,
charged with impersonating a police officer.
There's like a whole Ted Nivison video on this guy.
DeWitt runs a company that provides private security escorts during funeral processions.
Yeah, sorry, I basically spoiled the whole thing for you guys.
It's a legitimate business that DeWitt is authorized to operate.
Get to me, get to me, get to me.
What he's not authorized to do is direct traffic.
Go past me! Go past me! Repo, take this intersection and keep this under control.
Weave through traffic at illegal speeds.
I just did 110 down this road.
Or, most notably, pull over.
Okay, first of all, police officers aren't even allowed to do like hit that high of a speed on like a commercial or like a rural road unless there's like an active police chase going on. So even if he was a cop, he wouldn't even be allowed to do that normally.
Hey, pull over!
And confront drivers while dressed somewhat like a
Like
real
police
officer.
officers don't just break 100 miles per hour just cuz.
What are you doing? What the does it look like I'm doing, dumb? Get the over before you find out.
Stop pretending you're a police officer.
Listen, I know what I'm allowed to do and what I'm not allowed to do. What you need to do is figure it the out before you start talking.
Yeah, this guy was absolutely crazy. He was like on a total power trip.
DeWitt is up to. Before long, he appears on the radar of the real police. And in 2019, after police observed him breaking traffic laws, he's arrested while working a funeral.
Who is this guy? Oh, that's Jeremy right there?
See, he was well known.
DeWitt about the registration
Like he was on everybody's radar.
which comes up as stolen. He becomes livid.
Sergeant, my vehicle's not stolen, Sergeant. I can tell you right now, everything's being videotaped on my body cam, Sergeant. Okay, I have the registration for the vehicle, Sergeant.
Officers search DeWitt and find an arsenal of police gear, including handcuffs, mace, and a baton.
Thank God he didn't have a gun.
Stolen, and we got the tag back from the Orange County Sheriff's Office, and then we registered it to that motorcycle.
But as DeWitt loudly attempts to explain the situation, officers have had enough.
Just chill. If it's an issue, we'll figure it out. But you screaming and yelling isn't going to change that. Well, just sit tight. Okay.
DeWitt's charged with impersonating an officer and released on bond. But while out on bond, police get a warrant for DeWitt's own body camera and find a wealth of incriminating footage, including more pullovers.
Get the over!
And additional confrontations with drivers DeWitt considers interfering in his escorting of funeral processions.
The fact that he was recording everything too. Like he just had like a bunch of recordings of himself driving illegally and recklessly, pulling over people for literally no reason, putting himself and others in danger. Like, first of all, why are you recording it? And second of all, why did you keep the recordings?
Session.
Hi! How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
You must
He had to look realistic if he did get pulled over. He wouldn't even be able to have access to actual police like uniforms though, you know? Like he can't get like a police certified handgun. Like he had handcuffs, he had a baton, but those aren't police certified. Those are just like regular handcuffs and like a regular baton and like regular mace and pepper spray. Not police issued or anything. Like his uniform, it wasn't even like the uniform on the cops and the uniform he was wearing was like completely different. So he wasn't even wearing like an actual police uniform.
miss that it's 45 through there. And
Plus, I don't think his motorcycle that he was riding on even had like the police tag on it or anything. So they'd be able to like easily tell if they ran a place. Yeah, he's not affiliated with the police. What the fuck? He got a Party City costume. Yeah.
I understand you're in a nice car and everything, but let's be a little more mature the way you drive. Let's drive the right way then.
Are you a cop?
Don't worry about what I am because I'm a state agent. So
Also, I don't know how illegal it is it's probably illegal in Florida, but I don't think you can even have like flashing lights on your vehicle like that because it actively looks like you are like a police officer if you have flashing lights, even if they're fake flashing lights. Like from what I know, from what I remember watching a video where someone had bought an old police car and it still had the lights on it. I don't remember if they were using the lights, but they couldn't even have the lights on the car because they weren't actual police officers. They just bought like an old police car that the police weren't using anymore, but he just didn't take the lights down. So you can't even have like similar looking police lights on your car at all.
What you need to do is make sure you're doing the right thing, boy.
The driver pulls away. But it doesn't take too long for DeWitt to catch up.
And he was just stalking these people too. Like if he, like whenever he got in like a beef with someone on the road, he would just follow them. It was kind of scary.
The way you almost hit me, boy, is the way it's professional.
He just kept antagonizing and going after and provoking and going after these people.
How's that? I didn't pull you over. Did I make a traffic on you, boy? Come on, let's go, bitch.
DeWitt's arrested again and brought before the judge with 2 more charges of impersonating an officer.
You were arrested pursuant to a probable cause warrant for falsely impersonating an officer.
Once again, is released on bond.
From what I know, he did want to become a police officer, but I don't remember if he did get into the academy and he just like failed the academy, or he didn't even try going to the academy. But I do remember he did actually want to be a police officer, but it just wasn't in the cards for him. So he ended up being like private security for a funeral home, but he just took it way too far and he considered it being like an actual police officer. And he was LARPing, like you said, Sabajo.
Thank you, Your Honor. Turns out DeWitt has quite a history of playing cop. He was convicted of the same charge back in 2001. But DeWitt can't seem to stay out of trouble. And after multiple arrests for impersonating an officer, he's back in court again.
Your name, sir? I'm sorry, Jeremy Charles DeWitt, Your Honor.
This time he's not here for being a fake police officer, but for failing to register a vehicle as a very real sex offender.
Ooh.
In 2005, DeWitt was convicted of lewd or lascivious battery involving a victim between 12 and 15 years old.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. DeWitt, you're here today because you're arrested on an arrest warrant for a sex offender violation, failing to register as required. You're also out on bond on 5 charges of falsely impersonating an officer.
The state is requesting his bonds be revoked on his prior cases, giving the new law violation continued pattern of criminal activity, and he also poses a flight risk.
The prosecution again asks that his bond be revoked. But once again, DeWitt catches a break.
No, I'm going to leave the bonds in place.
As for his remaining impersonation charges, until his trial begins, DeWitt remains free on bond.
Also, that's also like another thing that I hate with our justice system. Like, we know he's a repeat offender. He's done the impersonating police officer once before. He did it for like a really long time up till when he got arrested then. They still gave him a light sentence. Like, if they don't fucking beat these criminals' asses, repeat offenders are gonna keep repeating the offense, you know? Like, you have to like seriously punish these people so they actually learn their fucking lesson. Take him to fucking jail, especially if he's like a child molester. Like, what the fuck?
Stand up and raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Please stand up.
Next, we head over to the Miami-Dade Bond Court in Miami, Florida.
The one sleeping there, you can wake up too in the back row. Number
Where Judge
4,
Mindy
sleeping
Glazer's
corrections. You may
overseeing
wanna
bond
wake him up.
hearings.
Thank you. I have a few announcements. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent all defendants unless you tell me you have money to pay for a private lawyer, or if you are hiring a private lawyer and one is here. Also, please let me know if you have served in the United States military or any of the reserves. Good morning.
Good morning.
Over the next few hours, she'll see dozens of defendants.
You were arrested for second-degree murder.
As they step in,
I'm in the military, Your Honor.
You are?
and quickly step out.
Hi, Mr. Booth. How are you?
How you doing, man? Okay, man.
49-year-old Arthur Booth is a career criminal, charged with burglary, grand theft, fleeing, and resisting arrest.
You have actually 3 arrest affidavits: reckless driving, damage to property, leaving the scene of a crash with serious injury.
With no serious injury.
I'm sorry, no serious injury.
Okay.
After questioning, Judge Glazer explains the terms of his bond.
The bond on count 1 is $7,500.
But the judge notices something familiar about this defendant.
Okay, Mr. Booth, I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go to Nautilus for middle school?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry to see you here. I always wondered what happened to you, sir.
Oh my goodness.
They knew each other in middle
The
school.
nicest kid in middle school.
Oh my goodness.
He was the best kid in middle school. I used to play football with him.
Damn, what a small world we live in, chat.
Happened. I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness.
The surprise reunion between the two former middle school classmates is almost too much for Booth to handle.
Wait, how do you recognize him? I barely even recognize the people I went to high school with, let alone people in middle school. I only remember like a handful of people in middle school. I don't remember people in elementary school. Vibes, I guess. That is sad. Yeah, it's sad. It's such a small world. It is really sad. It's kind of ironic too. Like, you were middle school classmates. One ended up being a judge. Another one ended up being a career criminal. And then, like, one day that your classmate is, like, your literal judge presiding over your case. That's crazy.
Goodness.
Once a promising student, Booth fell into drug and gambling addictions that led him into a life of petty crime, resulting in multiple stays in prison.
Oh my goodness.
Good luck to you, sir. I hope you're able to come out of this okay and just lead a lawful life.
The reunion somberly concludes as Glazer sets bail at $43,000.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
You have an incredibly good memory. You remembered him all the way back from middle school.
And released into a drug treatment program.
Ow! Thank you for following the Midnight Mischief.
2 charges, assault and resisting. You have the public,
where public defender Andrew Weinstock and his client are appearing before Judge John Murphy, who
Oh my God,
here.
the quality.
Defender, what do you want to do?
Have they filed?
They have.
I'm not waiving.
All right, what do you want to do?
What do you want to do? I'm not waiving. You want to set it for trial? Set it for trial.
Judge Murphy wants the defendant to waive his right to a speedy trial because the court's schedule's backed up. Weinstock isn't budging, and tensions are mounting.
If I had a rock, I would throw it at you right now. Stop pissing me off. Just sit down. I'll take care of it. I don't need your help.
No,
sit
you know
down.
what? I'm the public defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to stand
I said
and represent
sit
my
down.
clients.
If you want to fight, let's go out back and I'll just beat your ass.
Huh?
They both head to the hallway behind the courtroom, just out of the view of the court's cameras.
Are they?
Believe it or not, they get into a physical altercation until Judge Murphy returns to the courtroom alone.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Okay, first of all, hold on. First of all, the judge and the public defender actually got into a fist fight in the middle of the middle of work hours. First of all, they like actually decided to take the time out of their day to get in a brawl in the hallway. And second of all, the judge won. It's the public defender just knocked out in the hallway right now. Tax money being put to good use. Yeah, I want my tax money to go into to public beatings between the judges and the defendants and the plaintiffs, you know. First of all, wish you luck on your subathon. You're gonna get to your goal, I know it. Also, hello, I hope I'm not interrupting anything on this up. I say have a great stream. You're doing great. And it's amazing that you're working hard for your community, so I hope you know that your efforts are appreciated. Keep working hard. Always remember that your community loves and appreciates everything that you do. Thank you for such a kind message. I really appreciate it. Our subathon's going amazing, so thank you so much. That was so kind of you. Thank you.
I will catch my breath eventually.
It's fine. Don't worry. You don't have to apologize.
Once Judge Murphy catches his breath, he continues with the rest of the hearings without Weinstock present.
Your choices,
Bro just keeps going
considering there's
without
probably gonna be
a beat.
changeover in personnel, are setting it for trial June 9th, or if you were wanting.
I love spreading kindness where wrecking us, so I really hope that my message made your day. It did. Thank you. That was super kind of you. I really appreciate it.
To waive speedy, we would set it for July 15th.
I would like to get it done.
Guys, don't make me cry. I agree, you love you and your content, so don't think that you're ever disappointing us. You light up my day and make me excited for the next day. Thank you. Don't make me cry, guys. Goodbye. I already cried a little bit on the first day of the Subathon. I know I love and appreciate all of you too. Thank you so much for choosing me as your streamer and even taking the time out of your day to hang out with me during my streams. Thank you.
This is possible.
That doesn't.
You guys are amazing.
The incidents investigated by the Florida Judicial Qualifications Commission.
You're okay, I guess. Shut up,
charged
Sabu.
Judge John Murphy with threatening to commit violence against an assistant public defender, engaging in a physical altercation with counsel, and resuming his docket while defendants were without counsel. The case eventually reaches the Florida Supreme Court, which orders the immediate suspension and permanent removal of Judge Murphy from his post.
Hey, if I were to make the choice, I'd let him keep his job because he kind of stood on business right there. I'm like, dude, you're fucking interrupting my proceedings right now. You want to go? Let's go out. Let's fucking go outside, bitch. Like he kind of stood on business. I kind of respect him for it. The best decision in my life over everything I've done is finding you. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Andrew Weinstock later resigns from the public defender's office. Next, we head to a virtual bond hearing in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Judge Tabitha Blackman presiding.
Demetrius Lewis on page 26.
The defendant is Demetrius Lewis. Who
What is
appears
that
remotely.
background? What the heck?
How you doing? How you doing?
All right, I'm good, sir. How are you?
Lewis is charged with possession of an illegal substance and attempted burglary, a felony which could send him to prison for 5 years. But today, he's got other things on his mind besides his legal situation.
Judge, you're so gorgeous, Miss Judge. I just have to tell you, you're gorgeous.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis.
With the entire Zoom watching.
Wait. Did he say I love you? Bro brought out the L word?
Lewis makes a not so subtle play for the judge.
Hold on, can we back up? Hold on. Did he just say I love you?
His legal situation.
Judge, you're so gorgeous, Miss Judge. I just have to tell you, you're gorgeous.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis.
With the entire.
I was low key gonna agree with him because she is a beautiful judge, but I had to back the fuck up because he said the I love you. I was like, huh? You know what? Let him cook. Hi, Silas the virus. What do you mean lice? No, leprosy. That's the L word.
Entire Zoom watching, Lewis makes a not so subtle play for the judge. Notice the reactions from the other parties, including prosecutor Eric Linder.
Judge, you're so gorgeous, Miss Judge. I just have to tell you, you're gorgeous.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis.
Maybe Lewis's charm will help his cause.
You got the reference. If any of you don't know, it's from Ice Age. Ice Age 4, I think. Either 4 or 5.
Mr. Lewis, flattery will get you everywhere, but maybe not here.
Or maybe not.
I'm disappointed in myself that I know that.
Remains focused on moving forward with the case.
The court finds probable cause on count 1, burglary, occupied dwelling, unarmed. Count 2, possession of MDMA ecstasy.
She then asked the state for its recommendation.
Your Honor, I'm recommending a $7,500 bond, no victim contact, no return. Noting the allegations, Your Honor, there were 3 children present in the home that Mr. Lewis was attempting to break into.
Huh?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Linder.
Lewis objects, but the judge moves on to
Wait,
the
who did that
defense
real-time
and
reaction
then
of what?
renders her
Was that
decision.
Lewis?
She sets his bond at $5,000, which is significantly better than the $7,500 requested by the prosecution.
You're gorgeous.
Next, we head to the S. James Foxman Justice Center in Daytona Beach, Florida.
We're ready to go for Keandria Cook, Judge. All right, Miss Cook, come on up.
The woman being sworn in is 18-year-old Keandria Cook. Cook's in court today to receive a sentence for using a dating app to set up a robbery that ended with another teen being shot. The teen survived. Cook has accepted a plea deal that will drop a conspiracy charge, which carried a maximum penalty of life in prison. But counts of carjacking, attempted carjacking with a deadly weapon, and felony battery are still in play.
Wait. The simple conspiracy will land you life in prison rather than the actual crime itself? That's crazy.
All right, come on up, Miss Cook. You get to say the final words.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for the wrong that her son had to get shot because I didn't even know he was going to get shot.
Huh?
My boyfriend and his friends get threatened me to do this. I didn't even know what was going on until I was at the wrong place at the wrong time. I just want to say I asked them for forgiveness for a second chance so I can get out and finish school and I can put my mama proud because I want to be her first child to bring home high school diploma. And I just want to make my mama proud. That's it.
Cook now prepares to hear her sentence as her loved ones look on.
The thing about conspiracy is that some legislations go really heavy on it as it indicates a higher level of planning and overall lack of remorse. That makes so much more sense. Gotcha.
Ms. Cook, you're before the court for sentencing. A couple of things going in your favor. One, you didn't hold the firearm during these episodes. The second is that the victim luckily survived. That being said, this was intentional. There was an orchestrated ambush, and you are a main part of that. And for that, I'm going to go ahead and adjudicate you guilty of all 3 charges, sentence you to 20 years in state prison. Concurrent as to the first 2 counts.
The crying you hear is coming
That's a
from
mom.
Cook's mother. The sentence much more severe than they expected.
Charges. All fines and costs.
It turns out that Cook and her mother's reactions were so intense because they believed the plea deal meant no prison time. Judge Foxman allows her to enter a new plea deal, citing miscommunication between Cook and the assistant public defender. As a
Believe it or not, that actually happens quite commonly. Like, whether purposely or not, they mislead what their actual charge would be if they pled guilty, or if they agreed to a plea deal. I remember, actually, I'm starting to forget about it, but yeah, I'll try to remember. I already forgot about it.
As a
I'm
result
sorry.
of that new deal,
I think he got good in, and I think he got potential. Don't lose sight of that.
Cook's sentence is reduced to 11 years in prison.
When
When actions become detached from consequences, that's when madness occurs.
Next, we're in West Palm Beach, Florida for the sentencing of David Anthony. The 44-year-old claims
Oh my God,
the
what was that
COVID-19
mugshot?
pandemic, in part, pushed him over the edge and into a violent downward spiral.
And violations saw the COVID pandemic as an end-of-the-world prophecy, an Armageddon that I felt compelled to escape, no matter the cost.
In March 2020, David Anthony tried to convince his estranged wife, Gretchen, to travel with him to Costa Rica, where he believed they could escape the pandemic. The couple had been separated after 5 years of marriage.
Okay.
Gretchen declined, but a few days later, friends and family believed she...
Jeez. And I hate it when she does that.
She went missing. Gretchen escaped the pandemic. The couple had been separated after 5 years of marriage. Gretchen declined, but a few days later, friends and family believed she went missing. Police went to her home, but there was no sign of her. That's when investigators put in a call to David Anthony.
Hello? Yep, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Anthony claimed Gretchen wasn't missing, but that she was receiving medical attention at a CDC facility.
I spoke with Gretchen today.
You spoke with Gretchen today?
Yeah. Gretchen is receiving treatment for the COVID virus.
Unsatisfied with Anthony's explanation of Gretchen's whereabouts, the investigation continued. And then, a breakthrough.
Okay, so he thought the pandemic and the virus was some kind of apocalypse or Armageddon. And he tried to convince his ex, right? To flee with him to Costa Rica. Why would you bother contacting someone that you're not in a relationship anymore to cook up? Hey. What was I saying? Why would you bother to contact an ex to... Why didn't he just leave? Like, why do you have to contact her? And so when... I'm assuming, this is assumptions. When she declined or said no, he kidnapped her and allegedly murdered her? Why? Like, you could have just left on your own. Like, you honestly could have avoided this whole thing.
In surveillance footage recovered from Gretchen's home, a dark...
Also, even if she was getting treatment for COVID, the hospital would have contacted the family. Like, the hospital would not contact the family if she was getting treatment. They would have let her know. Ex-wife? Gotcha.
Figure can be seen lurking on her patio. Moments later, out of the camera's view, Gretchen makes a muffled cry for help. Then what's done in the darkness comes to light. In the garage, a man wearing rubber gloves can be seen loading items into Gretchen's car. His back remains to the camera right until this moment. Investigators pull this freeze frame.
Hold on. Clearly, he knew the camera was there. His back was turned the entire time up until this point, so clearly he already knew about the camera. Yet, this dumbass still looked into the camera. Like, not even, he's not even wearing a mask either. Like, come on.
It is David Anthony, and authorities believe he's just murdered his estranged wife.
Like, bro just looked right into the camera that he knew was there.
Would skip town to Las Cruces, New Mexico, and make an arrest.
You're detained right now, yeah. Watch out.
There's a warrant for your arrest, and I'm going to explain that when we get back to the... Excuse me? What? Homicide. For who? Who do you think?
David Anthony was charged with the kidnapping and first-degree murder of Gretchen Anthony, but investigators were still searching for her body.
And what's most important to us right now is to find out where she is.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to tell you where she is.
Okay.
But I don't have that information. You have to ask her.
You have to ask her?
What? You have to ask the person that we are currently looking for where she is. What kind of fucking logic is that?
Anthony denied involvement in Gretchen's murder right up until prosecutors offered him a plea agreement. In exchange for disclosing the location of Gretchen's body, the state would lower his charge from first to second-degree murder, which would take the possibility of the death penalty off the table. Anthony agreed to the conditions and immediately changed his tune.
Oh?
Admitting he dumped Gretchen's body in a wooded area near her home after stabbing her to death inside her garage. Police investigated
because you're not gonna face a death penalty, all of a sudden you feel the need to like confess your sins. Yeah, whatever.
the location and found Gretchen.
I kind of hate that, honestly.
Now at sentencing, Gretchen's sister faces down David Anthony.
I would like to say some words to the defendant, whose name and being are not worthy of the air we all breathe. You are a monster. One thing is definite. Gretchen believed in karma. And therefore, we can take some comfort knowing that every day you spend in prison will be as horrific as the murder you committed. You can never be forgiven. You are disgusting.
Before the judge delivers his sentence, Anthony addresses the court.
I've created irreparable damage in the worlds of people who love me. Gretchen loved me, loved me, and Gretchen's family loved me. I disgraced my family. I'm hated by some beyond words, and I brought shame upon my name. Some would call for my death, and I can't offer any reasonable argument against that sentiment. Instead of being a man, I chose to be a coward.
You can't act all boo-hoo now that you're now you're getting the consequences of your actions. Like, come on.
The terms
Can't
of
act all
Anthony's
sad
sentence
now.
were determined at the time of his plea agreement and confirmed by Judge Kirk Volker.
You're not sad that it happened. You're sad that he got caught. Like, clearly he was fleeing the country. Clearly he went after her on purpose, maliciously. You were... First of all, he got caught because his fucking dumbass looked right into the camera. You're sad you got caught. You didn't sad that you did it.
Okay, Mr. Anthony, I sentence you to serve 38 years in the Florida Department of Corrections.
David Anthony was sentenced to 38 years in prison after pleading guilty to the second-degree murder and kidnapping of Gretchen Anthony. He'll be eligible for release when he's 81 years old. We head down to Daytona Beach, Florida, where a call comes in to the Volusia County Sheriff's Office.
Communications, Warhurst.
Yeah, I want to report a crime that's about to happen.
What do you mean a crime that's about to happen?
Yeah, there's about to be a crime that's going to happen if my kids don't come back to me, you stupid bitch.
Huh? Whoa.
judges don't want to bring people to the courtroom.
Uh.
Gun pointed at your building.
Sir, what is going on?
Who the you calling, sir, you stupid bitch? Where's your judge warrant at?
What?
You bring that bitch out in handcuffs, and I'm gonna execute that son of a bitch right in the street. You know I'm gonna shoot this bitch. You gonna give me my kids?
Where are you at, sir?
I just told you I'm outside of her building, waiting for her to get there in the morning. I'm gonna pop a cap in that bitch. You stupid.
Detectives identified.
Hold on, that took me a second to process it.
The anonymous caller and track him down.
That took me like a second to process what he said right there.
Alan McCarty is arrested and charged with making death threats against a judge whom he mistakenly believes took his children away in a child custody case. Now, a year later, in front of a different judge, his trial begins.
Back on the record, Mr. McCarty, President.
Okay, wait, hold on. So, he was mad at the judge because he lost the custody case. I could probably take a few guesses why he lost the custody case. This guy seems kind of unhinged and a little too aggressive and a little too angry.
He's under oath from the start of the trial. No, I'm not.
At the wrong judge, apparently. So he wasn't even going after the right judge. He was just going after some other random judge that had nothing to do with it. He's also kind of stupid. That's probably another reason why he lost custody to his kids.
Right hand, I'm going to swear you in. I'm not under oath. Raise your right hand, please. That's your bad finger. I didn't appreciate that.
So you're going to threaten me like you did the other day?
Threaten you to participate here.
No, you threatened my life the other day. I am not under oath. This is being done unconstitutionally. These all took my kids unrightfully. You want to allow my witnesses here?
Wait, hold on. He sounds like he's just mad at all judges. Because he's also accusing this judge of taking his kids away from him. Like, bro wasn't even involved in that. He like blamed two other judges that had nothing to do with the custody case.
You want to allow my paperwork? Y'all took all my court paperwork.
We haven't started the trial yet.
It doesn't matter. You still deny it. You want to take my kids from me and act like that? You and that bitch.
You're mad at...
You and the bitch that took my kids.
Holly, make sure you take down what I said. He was sworn in.
No, I was not sworn in.
Yes.
I've never been sworn in this court. Bring the camera back. He's making this up.
So
Look, I would kind of sort of understand if he was mad at his ex for taking, or the mother of his children for taking the kids in the custody case. Like, I would kind of understand that because your anger is being directed at the right person then, right? But instead, he's angry at the judge that took the custody away from his kids. Then he got mad at another totally, completely different judge and sent death threats and threatened a completely different judge that had nothing to do with the case. And now he's also threatening this judge that had nothing. Where's this guy's anger? Like, what? I feel like he's just tossing the anger at literally anyone and everyone.
that being said, number one, I need to know whether or not you want to be here during the trial process.
No.
All right. Do you want to testify?
No, I don't. This is all being done unconstitutionally, unrightfully.
Do you want to be in the room or not?
Do you want to stop my...
Oh.
I prefer not to, sir.
I prefer not
Well,
to.
you got him out for it.
Do you want to be here or not?
Oh, who wants to sit here while you take their kids? This is a conflict of interest. Every right y'all I supposedly have you violated. Can I get some more, please? I got a lot more cussing to do. I need to wet my mouth.
Do you want to be here when the jury's here?
What the? do you think? I don't know. I need you to answer.
McCarty decides he'll stay for witness testimony,
Because my other answers wasn't good enough.
but is ordered out after continuing with his outbursts. McCarty's eventually found guilty. He returns the following month for sentencing.
Everyone ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, State of Florida versus Alan McCarty Jr., who is present here today on two reasons. One is to sentence on a jury verdict that had been accepted, but we're also here on an order to show cause, which I would like to address first. First of all, if I haven't...
Why are the actual, like, court cameras, like, just absolutely terrible quality, but, like, the home videos inside the courtroom are, like, so much better? Like, at this point, this isn't court cam, this is home video court cam.
Formally already, but you're before the court, Mr. McCarty, to show cause why I should not hold you in contempt for behavior that you demonstrated during the jury trial. You threatened the unborn child of the prosecutor.
What a bunch of lies, you stupid piece of...
Oh, he's still going.
In the back room.
I'm not standing up. Resistance. I'm not resisting. I'm just not standing up. I'm not standing. I don't have to stand.
McCarty's removed again. This time he's placed in a back room with a one-way mirror.
Oh my god, it's not even soundproof?
Sentence him to 15 years in Florida State Prison. As to count 2, when adjudicated guilty, sentence him to 5 years to run consecutive to count 1.
McCarty's currently serving his sentence in a Florida State prison.
Christopher Cologne.
Our next stop is at the Broward County Courthouse in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
He's been charged with 2 counts of violating an injunction.
Where Christopher Cologne appears for his bond hearing via video before Judge John Hurley.
2 counts of violating an injunction?
Cologne was arrested and charged with 2 counts of violating a restraining order in a domestic violence case related to his ex-girlfriend. He also has an open pending case in which he's being charged for aggravated battery against a pregnant woman, his current girlfriend.
Oh.
I think I remember you from before coming into this courtroom.
Yes, sir.
I remember.
Less than a month ago, Cologne posted bond in the aggravated battery case and went free. So the judge isn't exactly thrilled to see him again.
You're already
I
out
wouldn't
on
be
bond.
either.
You're already out.
Yes, sir, and my bondsman is willing to take me out again on a bond.
That's very kind of him, but that won't be necessary today because you're not going anywhere.
I'll see you guys in with a lawyer and a lawsuit too.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, bring it back, please.
And you can go yourself too.
Cologne storms off.
Did you bring
The audacity some of these people have.
Judge, he's back.
Hi. Good morning again, Mr. Cologne.
Good morning to you.
Yes, sir. Mr. Cologne. Yeah, don't mute that. Could you turn that mic back on for me? Turn the mic back on.
You guys can. Okay.
Huh?
I'm being dead ass real.
$125,000.
I can't hear what he's saying.
Your bond on count 2 will be $125,000. Your total
How much is my bond?
$250,000.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. I can bond out, man.
Court will also order, sir, on case 14-7168 CF10, you'll be held without bond. That bond is revoked.
With the amount seemingly no issue, the judge has just taken away the bond from the aggravated battery case, meaning Cologne will not be able to go free this time. And this really sets him off.
Like I said, you guys, why you guys had it.
Sir, the court at this time is inclined to hold you in contempt of court.
I don't give a. Go ahead, I got lawyers, man.
Your
You
behavior.
got lawyers.
Now, I will find you in
Where are
contempt
they?
of court for disrupting this court. Now, I will give you
You
an
was already
opportunity.
going to find me in tempting court.
Give you
Anyway,
an
man.
opportunity. Is there anything you'd like to say?
You ain't no Hitler, man. For me to.
Wait, hold on. I was about to say.
No comments. You're
I was about. He didn't have to lean all the way down to the mic. I can hear you clearly from there.
The court at this time.
Like, why do you have to feel the need to like fucking deep throat the mic just to be heard? Like, the mic can hear you, bro.
To 364 days in the Broward County Jail. Thank you very much. Have a
that's why.
Yes, sir. Thank
He
you.
was damn near about to kiss it.
Can I see Mr. Cologne, please?
A week later, Cologne is back in front of the judge.
Judge Harley, I apologize. What I did, I was wrong. And not only I was wrong for cursing you out, of the deputies hearing me curse you out, I apologize to them too. Your Honor, I apologize real bad, and I'm asking for my apology, please, Your Honor.
Okay, the apology's accepted. It will be converted to time served at this time.
Cologne's apology gets that additional year sentence for contempt cut down to time served, but still gets no bond on the aggravated battery case and serves almost 14 months before he's released.
The drugs were there. I did not put the narcotics there.
Oh.
We head
What
to
we got
Jackson
here?
County, Florida, for the trial of Zachary Wester. The former sheriff's deputy was charged with 67 counts of racketeering, fabricating evidence, false imprisonment, and possession of controlled substances.
Wait. What's racketeering? I feel like I heard that before. Hold on. I can get Jesus Christ. Racketeer. Oh my god. Dishonest and fraudulent business dealings. Mob shit? A pattern of criminal activities typically involving a criminal enterprise used to infiltrate and control legitimate businesses for illegal gains. Gotcha. Guy's a gangster. Got it.
Wester's accused of planting drugs in a dozen vehicles during random traffic stops.
A substance that appears to be an illegal narcotic. Do you know anything about that? I do not.
All of the drivers denied owning the drugs, but yet most were subsequently arrested.
You have the right to remain silent.
Okay, so he was a cop. We see he was planting drugs on criminals to make more arrests.
The arrest caused suspicion internally, and in 2018, Wester was suspended. 3 years later, the case went to trial.
Thank you for following.
He pleaded not guilty to all charges.
This is a case about an abuse of an incredible power, about the abuse of the incredible trust that we all put, and we have to put, in law enforcement in a society.
The prosecution relied on the defendant's own body cam footage to help argue their case. Stephen Van, a convicted felon, had recently gotten out of jail when Wester supposedly found methamphetamine in his car.
Have you ever seen this before? No, what is that? I'm just trying to figure out how that stuff.
I remember he ruined a lot of lives. How many people? Wait. Oh my god. How long was he doing this for?
I'm serious, dude. Anything. What you want me to do, man?
Like the other drivers who testified, Van gave the officer permission to search his car because he claims he had nothing to hide.
And I knew my truck was clean. I knew it was.
While the jury got to watch most of the
I
traffic,
don't know, from what I know, you can refuse a search of your car, right? For 3 years? Jesus Christ. That long? And you only got 67 counts of it? Because he definitely affected way more than 67 people if he was doing that for 3 years. Wait, what was I saying before? I think I lost track. Go back. Oh yeah, I was saying you are allowed to refuse a police search, right? Because technically, like if they were, yeah, because they need a warrant, right? Like you can like refuse it and like tell them if you want to search my car, then get a warrant, right? You are allowed to refuse, and at least I know you are allowed to refuse in the U.S. I don't know about other countries, but you are allowed to use it. You are allowed to refuse in the U.S. Like a cop can't just pull you. At least in the U.S., the cops can't just pull you over and then ask for permission to search your vehicle. Because like even if you know there's nothing in your car, you know 100% you are innocent. Like there's no drugs. You don't even got weed in your car. Like you have literally nothing they can grab you on. You can like refuse it. It's your right to refuse. Unless probable cause. Yeah. They need to like have like a what do they call it? Fuck. Like a report. Like they need to have like a report on you from like someone else, or like an anonymous report on you, or they have like a warrant if you have like a previous criminal history and they're suspecting you of something and they were able to get a warrant like that. But if you're just like a random citizen and a cop pulls you over, say for like a routine like traffic stop, like you were speeding a little bit, like they can't pull you over for speeding and then ask you to search your vehicle, because that's two completely different things that they're searching for, or that they pulled you over for. They can't pull you over for speeding and then ask, you got drugs in your car, can we search? Like that makes no sense.
I knew it was.
While the jury got to watch most of the traffic stops, some recordings had mysteriously disappeared.
Seriously, huh?
Why in the world would that have been deleted? I wish I knew that answer.
Ironically, body cam footage would become
Acts against the law, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Because that's two totally different crimes that they're now accusing you of. Right? But they can say they smell weed, then check your car without a warrant. But you can still refuse.
become the strongest element in the prosecution's case, especially when it came to Teresa Odom.
Like I know for me personally, I don't smoke anything. I don't drink anything. I'm like the cleanest person on the planet probably. If a random cop pulled me over and then asked me, and they told me I smell weed, let me search your car, I'm like, bitch, no. I wouldn't say bitch no to the cop. I would be like, if you want to search my car, like I would say something like, I refuse a warrant. You don't have my consent to search my car. If you want to search my car, then please get a warrant. That's probably what I would say.
At first, the officer's polite, even playful.
Like even though I know 100% sure I'm completely clean on that kind of crime, I would still say no.
Bombs, hand grenades, rocket launchers. Okay.
While Odom stands behind the vehicle, Wester begins his search. Notice as he prepares to put his gloves on, there's a small item in his left hand. Prosecutors argue that Wester is palming a small bag of meth, which he claims to find next to a spoon in the vehicle.
I mean, guy, that's pretty clear. Like, even though the quality is completely ass, you can... Like, he didn't even turn his body and then plant it. He got too comfortable with it. That's the problem.
It is yogurt, sir.
I know. Okay.
It's yogurt.
How about this, though?
That is not mine. No, sir.
Okay.
Now, the white small plastic baggie that was in that spoon that the deputy just showed you on this video, had you ever seen that before?
No, sir.
Was that in your car?
No, sir.
As far as motive, the prosecution claims the 28-year-old officer was ambitious and wanted to move to narcotics as quickly as possible. Wester testified he never planted any drugs.
The drugs were there. I did not put the narcotics there.
Dude, in court,
And after
under
5
oath,
days and several witnesses,
under the eyes of the Lord, bro. Come on.
the jury was asked to render a verdict.
You
Wester
swore
found guilty
on
of
the
all
Bible,
charges.
probably.
He could spend the rest of his life behind bars. After 7 hours, the jury returns with its verdict.
In the state of Florida versus Zachary Tyler Wester, we, the jury, find as follows as to the counts charged and the information. Count 1, guilty of racketeering as charged.
The clerk went on to read the verdicts on all 67 charges.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Where did he get so much drugs? Like, actually, seriously, where? He was a gangster. Was he just collecting drugs, putting them in tiny little packets? He just had like he stole it from the evidence locker for other cases that needed it. So a poor police officer that was working a case was probably like, I gotta get this evidence in. Oh my god, where did the drugs go? Oh my god, someone stole the drugs. That poor police officer. Which side are we on in the war on drugs, chat?
Count 7, guilty of official misconduct as charged.
In total, the crooked officer was found guilty on 19 charges.
Count 9, guilty
19
of official
out of
misconduct as
67?
charged. Count 10, guilty of official misconduct as charged.
Including misconduct in the arrests of Van and Teresa Odom. 11 of the 12 drivers filed civil lawsuits against Wester. In July 2021, he was sentenced to 12 and a half years in a state prison.
Oh my god. Sorry, I forgot it was a playlist. But damn, that last guy, that was kinda insane. Hi, Beto. I hope you're doing well today. Don't drop the soap. But I kind of want to watch another one.
Matthew Miller.
Nope. Okay. I want to find a long one, but a good one. Damn, this one's an hour long. Maybe we'll watch this next time. Maybe not a whole hour long one. Maybe another like 20 to 30 minute one. This one's about couples. Couples in trouble. "11 bizarre cases." Weed is legal in New York now? Oh, congratulations, New York. Is it still illegal in majority of states? Or is it the other way around? Seniors? Accused killers. Resisting arrest. It's still federally illegal everywhere? Oh, gotcha. But like medicinal weed is probably illegal in like majority or all states, right? Teens threatening the court. I'm kind of curious about the couples one. Where was it? This one. Court cam couples in trouble mega compilation.
I have sinned. I am aware that for my crimes, anything short of death is really merciful.
We go to Bakersfield, California for the sentencing of Jonathan Hearn. The 27-year-old pleaded guilty to manslaughter in the death of Robert Limon. Hearn killed the victim because he was having an affair with Limon's wife, Sabrina, and the two wanted to be together.
Watch Faces of Death? Is that on here? Hold on. Oh, snap. Wrong one. Nope. Out 4 years ago. I can't watch that on stream. Hold on, chat. Yeah, I don't think I can watch that on stream. I'll probably watch it off stream, but I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Hello. I return. But yeah, I can't watch that on stream. Twitch will absolutely be terribly mad at me, and I don't plan on getting banned anytime soon. Let's rewind this. It's a court cam couples in trouble. Play.
I have sinned.
There you go.
I am aware that for my crimes, anything short of death.
He gave it an M rating. If it's showing actual people dying on camera, like, then yeah, Twitch absolutely would not love that.
It's really merciful.
And I personally don't really want to see that kind of footage, so...
We go to Bakersfield, California, for the sentencing of Jonathan Hearn. The 27-year-old pleaded guilty to manslaughter in the death of Robert Limon. Hearn killed the victim because he was having an affair with Limon's wife, Sabrina, and the two wanted to be together. The Limons were part of a local swingers club, and at first, Limon was okay with the affair. But when Limon...
Why? You get to see a man fry in the electric chair? Because, I just said, I personally don't want to see that kind of thing. I mean, it's your thing if it's your thing, but I personally, I don't want to see that kind of thing. I just simply don't want to.
Later asked his wife to stop seeing Hearn. She and Hearn put a plan into action. Instead of a divorce, Hearn went to Limon's workplace, seen here in this surveillance video, and shot the father of two. Hearn was arrested and charged with murder. But the state also wanted to charge Sabrina. Hearn agreed to testify against her to avoid a possible life sentence.
She was somebody that stood out to me automatically as having a real magnetic personality.
When you used the word affair, you were having sex with Miss Limon.
Yeah, it was a primarily emotional affair, though we were hooking up from time to time. We talked about things that I would say normal people who are dating or going out probably wouldn't discuss.
Eventually, the couple began discussing ways to eliminate Limon.
It definitely turned from humor into something that actually began to materialize.
After reviewing the evidence, a jury found Limon guilty of murder, conspiracy, and being an accessory. A month later, after Hearn pleaded guilty to manslaughter, he goes before Judge John Brownlee to learn his sentence. But first, the former firefighter has a few things he'd like to say.
You're the firefighter?
To Robert's family and his dear friends, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for stealing your brother, your friend. I'm sorry for the effects of my pride and lust and anger. I'm sorry for my inexcusable involvement with Robert's wife. I'm sorry for the grief that I caused to Robert's mother that broke her heart.
Thank you for the 21 months, Clay.
The two children whose dad I took away from them. I'm so sorry. I cannot deserve your forgiveness. I am aware that for my crimes, anything short of death is really merciful. By the grace of God, I am what I am.
It's now up to Judge Brownlee to determine the sentence.
It will be ordered that the defendant serve 25 years, 4 months in prison.
3 months later, Sabrina goes before the same judge to learn her sentence.
Okay.
As to count 1, murder in the first degree, probation will be denied and the defendant will be sent to the Department of Corrections for 25 years to life.
Limon won't be eligible for parole until 2036, when she would be 56. Because of his guilty plea, Hearn is eligible for parole in 2028, when he would be just 38 years old.
Damn.
We head to the Milwaukee County Courthouse. The man on trial is 25-year-old Dwayne Cheney, who's charged with murder. 2 years earlier, Cheney allegedly shot Michael Prescott in front of the victim's girlfriend, who also used to date Cheney. Tomorrow,
he was
this
jealous?
same ex-girlfriend is scheduled to testify against Cheney. That's Cheney in the sweater vest outside the courtroom during a break in the trial. He knows within 24 hours the state's key witness is scheduled to appear. Cheney's allowed to walk freely inside the building because he has a GPS tracker attached to his ankle. Cheney had requested a speedy trial, But because the state could not accommodate, he was allowed to post a personal recognizance bond and be placed under house arrest.
Well, I was about to ask, is nobody watching him? I think there is a guard tailing him, kind of.
But required to wear the anklet. Multiple surveillance cameras record Cheney, who can be seen with his current girlfriend, Zuri London. After a few minutes, they go their separate ways.
Okay.
Now Cheney's speaking with his father, Frank Kiles. The two exit the hall, out of sight of the video cameras. About a minute later, London reappears. As she makes her way down the hallway, she appears to talk on her cell phone, and then she runs.
Where's she
She's
going?
on the move because Cheney has left the building and is trying to escape.
Oh, why was nobody watching him?
He's removed his vest and casually walks with his father outside the courthouse. As Cheney and Kiles approach an intersection, the defendant looks back, perhaps hoping to spot London.
Did they cut off his ankle bracelet?
Notice a van pull up. All three quickly get inside. And behind the wheel, Florigenia Cheney, the defendant's mother.
Oh, this was a whole family operation. Okay. Damn.
He removes the GPS anklet and later tosses it out the window as he heads for freedom. Or so he thinks. The next day, Cheney's trial continues without him, and he's convicted of murder. 3 days later, Cheney's captured by U.S. Marshals less than 10 miles from the courthouse, hiding in a garbage can.
They convicted him even though he wasn't even there during the court trial?
He's also hit with a new charge of bail jumping. As for his attempted getaway team, Cheney's mother and father are both charged with bail jumping as parties to the crime, a felony offense.
How about the girlfriend?
While London's charged with obstructing an officer, a misdemeanor. They all pled guilty and received 1 to 7 months in jail. And for the murder of Prescott, Cheney was sentenced to life in prison.
The parents and the girlfriend got a surprisingly light sentence. I thought they'd get charged for more, honestly. Barely half a year in jail.
Next, we head to Bernalillo County Metropolitan Court in Albuquerque, New Mexico. It's Valentine's Day, and instead of playing Cupid, this woman is about to do something stupid. Stacey Ochoa has spent hours observing the day's proceedings, posing as a criminal justice student.
If they had harbored him, it would have been longer. Technically, they did. He was hiding in a trash can, wasn't he? So they were hiding him somewhere.
Sitting in the gallery, Ochoa takes a few minutes to chat with lawyers, then approaches the bench, presumably to continue the discussion. Moments later, she takes a seat in one of the chairs reserved for inmates waiting to see the judge. As the lawyers turn their attention to the clerk, Ochoa slumps
Probably first-time
back.
offenders? Oh, yeah, probably.
Now pay close attention to her left hand.
How about her left hand?
Ochoa waits another minute, then quietly leaves the courtroom. About 20 minutes later, a group of inmates enter the courtroom. One of them, Frank Chappelle, taps an inmate sitting in front of him on the shoulder. Waiting till everyone's distracted with the business at hand, the inmate reaches under the seat where Ochoa previously sat. Authorities say Ochoa was not actually an inquisitive criminal justice student. It was all just an elaborate ruse used to pass an illegal Valentine's Day pick-me-up to a friend behind bars.
What?
She was charged with trafficking meth and distributing marijuana, received 3 years probation.
My mind went somewhere else completely. I thought she had like taped a gun under the seat or something. My mind went like completely in a totally wrong direction. Actually, I don't know why.
But there is a happy ending. Ochoa and Chappelle were married in 2019.
Oh, well, good for them, I guess, but...
I'm sorry for, acting immature on the road. I understand that, being on the road, you do have other people's lives in your hand. And, I should have thought about that.
Defendant Cyrus.
Honestly, drugs is pretty mundane for the chaos. It could have been... I thought she gave... My mind went to, like, a gun to, like, shoot the guards or, like, the judge or whatever. My mind also went to a knife to, like, cut the restraints they might have been in. Or something. I don't know.
Cyrus Matthews was
Like, drugs was probably like the last thing I would have guessed.
there on misdemeanor charges stemming from a road rage case.
As well as there like any way that we can reverse this jail time?
Well, you're going to go to jail today. If you need to get out to attend a hearing, we can consider furloughs. Okay, but right now you're going to go to jail, right? Okay? So you have to go to jail, right?
What happened?
Now in charge of escape, felony.
They're leaving? He tried to leave? Oh, he's running. Why is there always a distinct lack of guards? Like, I know it's pretty early, but there wasn't like a guard at in the front door at least.
Friend follows him out. There seems to be a moment of hesitation here on Matthew's part. We now know it's the bailiff trying to reason with him, explaining that his escape will lead to felony charges.
Oh.
To no avail.
Oh.
Now, the Wadsworth police take over.
It's like surprisingly easy for them to like escape.
Matthews is way ahead, reaching speeds of up to 90 miles an hour. Officer James Walzer's receiving updates.
I saw him turn north onto Lyman from Maple. He was in an older gray four-door vehicle.
28, he's not. He's running red lights at Hartman. Passing on the right at Williams Reserve. My speed's 90, trying to catch up. Wadsworth, I think we're going to have a code 2. We're going to have a code 2 at Akron 76.
Matthews has crashed into a white SUV, seen just off the road there.
Are you okay?
Where's he at?
That's Matthews'
Sounds
car
like a
there.
big
We're
crash.
going to have multiple vehicles, airbag deployment. Ma'am, are you okay?
Are you watching A&E Couples in Trouble court cam?
Okay.
The passengers are a couple and their infant child.
Oh, not the baby.
We got squads coming.
Thankfully, they have non-life-threatening injuries.
Ashley, help them get out. Help them get out. He's up here.
Officer Walzer hustles over towards Matthews' car across the road.
To be honest, they probably think that escape attempts are just unlikely in most situations because it makes your case so much worse. A lot of people would take the risk, though. Like, you would be surprised at how many criminals would actually take the risk. Because their mindset's like, I'm already going to jail for this. Well, how worse can it possibly be, right?
Wadsworth, I'm going to need multiple squads.
I need help, sir.
Okay.
You'd also be surprised with the amount that wouldn't. Probably because they already know they're fucked, right? Probably the severity of the crime, you know. If they're already a repeat offender, and they already have like their information, their prints in the system. But yeah, it probably goes both ways.
You can hear that Matthews realizes
Some people are on that
he's made
adrenaline
a
rush.
truly horrible decision.
What was going on? Why were you taking off? Because you're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened?
Okay.
You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened? You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened? You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened? You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened? You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened? You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened? You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened? You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened? You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what happened? You're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life. So what hap
90 days? You could have. I tried to run like a fucking idiot. Yeah, he was for 90 days. Come on, you could have waited that out.
Matthews and his girlfriend
At least
are
he's
extracted
self-aware.
by the Wadsworth Police Department and taken to the hospital. Matthews is charged with aggravated felonious assault for injuring his girlfriend.
It wasn't even for like years. It was for 90 days. That's like a percent of a year or whatever.
Of the other vehicle. He's sentenced to 425 days in jail.
And look at that. That 90 days just increased to over a year.
Girlfriend is not charged. We head now to a hearing in Louisville, Kentucky. The defendant, James Roeder's been charged with burglary. His alleged partner in crime, his wife, Ashley. They're both charged with breaking into a warehouse and stealing 6 flat-screen TVs. At the time of the robbery, Ashley was pregnant. James, who's been locked up in county jail since his arrest, has had a no-contact order with his wife, meaning they're not allowed to speak to each other before their court cases because they're co-defendants. While they've been separated, Ashley gave birth to their son.
Okay.
You sure you're comfortable with this? Is this what you want to do? All right, just stay right there for just a second.
The judge is addressing Ashley, who's in court with her baby for her own hearing. James Roeder, who has just left the courtroom after his hearing, is being brought back in.
I don't want you to say anything to me about your case at all. Don't say anything. Your lawyer's not present right now. But I understand that there is a chance that you're going to go back to Todd County and that your baby is a month old and you haven't met that baby yet. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Roeder, do you want to come up here? I know you have a no contact order between you and Miss Roeder that I have, that I issued, and I'm not changing that.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm making a temporary exception right in front of me on the record so that you can meet this baby. This is your son.
That's kind of her, I guess.
You see his little shirt?
Yeah.
Get that baby away from them.
It could be a fair amount of time before Roeder sees his son again.
Give everybody some.
I'll say they don't deserve it, honestly.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
James Roeder is sentenced to 4 years for third-degree complicity burglary.
And Miss Roeder, you can stay up here because I'm going to call your case next.
Ashley Roeder's given probation and is currently taking care of the couple's 2 children.
They already have 2 other children?
If you all aren't teared up, then you're just heartless.
These crimes are horrific. It's clear that you did everything you could, you and Larissa, to hide evidence to protect yourselves.
I understand to an extent, but you did the crime while you were pregnant. And you already had 2 other kids while you did the crime. Like, clearly you didn't really think much about your kids in this situation.
Next, we go inside Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court in Cleveland, Ohio. Judge Nancy Margaret Russo is about to...
On my perspective, it's also the baby's right. I understand, but I think it's a little too kind, honestly.
impose a sentence on Larissa Rodriguez and her boyfriend, Christopher Rodriguez, for something unthinkable. The death of her 5-year-old son, Jordan. One night, Christopher brought the boy...
Not to be that bleeding heart, but the pregnancy likely pushed them towards the action. Then they should have used protection. Like, protection, plan B, anything. Honestly, the state should hold higher standards of humanity. They're literally the bigger man. Gotcha. A rubber would save a life. Like, literally anything. Like, if you're already in a tight situation, don't bring another child into that situation.
Boy, who had developmental needs, to his mother in a semi-conscious state. She gave him a cold shower and put him to bed. The next day, the child was dead. But instead of calling 911, the couple covered the child in blankets and bags full of mothballs. Buried him in their own backyard. Nearly 2 months later, after a tip from Christopher Rodriguez's brother, police arrive at the home.
I get that, Salvador.
Not sure if anyone's inside.
Are there spray kids here? You mind if we step in? We got a call, want us to check on the well-being of the 4 to 5 year old.
All my kids are good.
Okay, what can we see? Do you have a child with
Mothballs covered the decaying smell. Okay, so he knew what he was doing.
special needs?
Oh, Jordan? Yes, I do.
How old is Jordan?
Jordan, he is just turned 5.
Where's Jordan at?
He's with his dad. What was the call mainly about?
Just checking the welfare.
She tells police Jordan's in Texas with his father, but she can't provide a phone number to reach them.
So Jordan has family members in Texas?
Yes, yes.
All right. Do you know any numbers or how to get in touch with anybody who actually lives in Texas?
I mean, right now, his phone just got disconnected.
What's his address?
He just had his phone disconnected. He's going to be calling me with
She's just lied to police. The following day, police return and confirm the tip from Christopher Rodriguez's brother, who said the boy's buried in the backyard. Larissa Rodriguez and her boyfriend are charged. The couple enter into a plea deal. Murder charges are dropped in exchange for pleading guilty to involuntary manslaughter, felonious assault, 2 counts of child endangerment, and abuse of a corpse. Judge Russo sentences Larissa Rodriguez first.
The court imposes a sentence as follows.
Sorry, I'm
Counts 1,
kind of
2, and
speechless
3 to
because
be
a
served
child's
consecutive
involved.
to each other and concurrent to the sentence imposed in count 5 for a
It
total
just breaks
sentence
my
of
heart.
25 years.
But before sentencing Christopher Rodriguez, Judge Russo is compelled to make a statement.
And I look at these photographs, and it's very hard. Mr. Rodriguez, this is a horror.
Oh, they got the judge
I know as a
crying.
judge I'm not supposed to show emotion. And in 22 years, I never have. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Whatever this child's life was supposed to be, you make sure it didn't happen.
And you probably should be a
You and
judge.
Larissa.
Ace.
I didn't even hear you say you were sorry. I will not accept the recommendation for Mr. Rodriguez.
Prosecutors and defense attorneys had agreed to a recommended sentence of 20 to 25 years. But for Judge Russo, the punishment doesn't fit the crime.
These crimes are horrific. You had every opportunity at so many points to make a difference, to get help, to call the police, to ask for help, to try to take him to the hospital. I have to imagine that at some point you got on the internet and said, how do I bury a body? Because this is unbelievable to me. The
Honestly,
level of
what? You'd be kind of surprised at how often people Google how to get rid of a body, or what chemicals do you use to get rid of blood. You'd be kind of surprised at how many people are that stupid to actually look that shit up on the internet
meticulousness that
with
you
the
went
internet
through
history.
to not be discovered. I honestly don't know how you live with yourself. I don't know how either one of you live with yourself.
And with that, Judge Russo sentences Christopher Rodriguez.
Your sentence is follows. Total sentence of 28 years. It's the maximum sentence available.
Judge Russo goes 3 years beyond the recommended maximum the attorneys had agreed upon. Rodriguez appealed the ruling, but it was upheld. He and Larissa Rodriguez are currently serving their terms in separate locations in the Ohio prison system.
I'm appalled and disgusted by what I've done.
What'd she do?
In Ogden, Utah, for the sentencing of 41-year-old Dia Millerberg. 3 years earlier, Millerberg, her husband, and their 16-year-old babysitter, Alexis Rasmussen, were sharing alcohol, marijuana, and prescription drugs while engaging in sexual activity at the couple's home.
I'm sorry, did they say what, a 16-year-old? Did I hear that right? I think I need to go take a shower. What the fuck?
The partying ultimately turned deadly after Eric Millerberg injected the 16-year-old with her third dose of heroin and methamphetamine, causing an overdose. Eric Millerberg, a convicted felon, allegedly feared he'd be sent back to prison if they alerted authorities. So the couple drove Rasmussen's body to a remote area and buried her in a shallow grave. Alexis Rasmussen.
Sorry. I literally didn't know what to say. First of all, they were giving a child, because that's what she is, a 16-year-old child, drugs. Did they say marijuana and cocaine? I forgot, but they gave her drugs, first of all. Second of all, they were very inappropriate with the minor. And third of all, they murdered her. And they didn't even... And they buried her body? I don't care how on drugs they were. What the fuck?
Rasmussen remained a missing person for more than a month until a tip from a confidential informant led police to her body and back to the Millerbergs. Following the couple's arrest, Dia made an agreement with the prosecution to testify against her husband in exchange for a reduced sentence.
Girl, you're just as bad.
She pled guilty to obstructing justice, unlawfully acquiring
like you're a
prescription
victim.
drugs, and desecration of a dead body. For 3 years, Millerberg's been allowed to live free out on bail and was able to regain custody of her infant and elementary school-aged child.
I would not.
But now
No.
at sentencing, she's facing up to 15 years in prison. Before learning her sentence, Millerberg turns to face the victim's family.
Can I?
You may address the audience just now.
I just want to say that I'm appalled and disgusted by what I've done.
You got caught.
I've hurt your family in a way I can't fix. You're in my prayers, and I hope one day you'll be able to forgive me.
First of all, you don't deserve forgiveness because, again, do I even have to repeat it? You gave a child drugs, engaging in illegal relations with said child, and then you murdered said child by causing her to overdose, and then you buried the body, and then didn't even say anything for, how long did they say? 3 months? Like, they were completely planning to, like, completely forget about it. They weren't even gonna try to turn themselves in or tell the family what happened. They, like, immediately that it happened, they buried the body in a shallow grave. I gotta stop myself because I feel like I'm gonna completely crash out if I keep talking. Especially if it's a child involved. Oh my god.
Your Honor, I'm not gonna make excuses for what I've done. I think it would only make things worse.
Like, I actually just can't fathom.
I have no way to express
I just can't fathom, like, the thought process these people get in. I, like, genuinely can't. I don't want to understand it, but I just can't fathom it. I can't understand it. Like, what makes you go there? Truly.
It's now up to Judge W. Brent West to make a decision.
Like, what wires get crossed in your brain for that thought to even cross your mind and to act on it?
I realize the 3 years of allowing you to rebuild and your family and everything of that nature, and then to come in and say, okay, Judge, you're going to destroy that. But I take these cases as I find them to be. I didn't have any control that it took 3 years to bring this to trial.
Judge
And
Glass
she's
was
crying
asked
like
by
she's a
Millerberg's
victim.
attorney to consider
I seriously gotta
probation
stop
over
myself.
prison. But he has much to consider.
I have to balance society, the need for punishment, the need for rehabilitation, and I with all due respect, Ms. Milberg, sometimes it's not about the
Doesn't need a criminal escalation.
But sometimes you do such acts that are such extreme and so heinous and depraved, burying this young girl's body and hiding it from the police.
All I can really say is the audacity to act like this in the courtroom when you knew exactly what you were doing and what you did.
The order and sentence of the court that you're to serve 3 indeterminate terms at the Utah State Prison of 0 to 5 years. I will recommend that they run concurrent.
Dia Millerberg ultimately served 4 years and 2 months in state prison.
Too low.
As for her husband, Eric Millerberg, he was convicted of child abuse homicide, obstruction of justice, unlawful sexual conduct with a minor, and abuse or desecration of a body, and was sentenced to 6 years to life in prison.
Too low. What are these weak
Next,
sentences?
we head to South China for a hearing. Ms. Yang and her husband, Mr. Huang, have been taken to court by Huang's mother. She lent the couple money to pay for their wedding, and because they're currently going through a divorce, feared she would not be paid back.
It starts with the vile behavior with the minor. A drug overdose results in death. Panic and fear of consequences kick in, leading to the abuse of the corpse to hide it. It just like, yeah, you're right, it just keeps escalating.
As the hearing goes on, Ms. Yang argues with her soon-to-be ex-mother-in-law. Mr. Huang takes exception to the tone his estranged wife takes with his mother and lets her know about it.
Wait, go back. So the mom gave the couple money for their marriage? And now that they're getting divorced, she wants the money back?
With tensions high, that tap turns into an explosion.
Oh my god. Oh! What?
The pair exchange blows, and in the heat of the moment, Mr. Huang's mother comes to her son's aid and joins in on the scuffle.
Sorry, I know I'm covering it. So what happened was at some point the wife starts attacking the husband, and then they get into a little brawl, and then when the mom sees that, she jumps in to protect her son, and she starts attacking the wife. And now they're trying to break everybody apart.
As chaos ensues, Ms. Yang then directs all of her anger to the mother-in-law and strikes her in the head. The two begin to really go at it in an all-out brawl.
Oh my!
As the pair struggle, Huang joins his mother, attacking his wife. The fight goes on, and a lone court official is tasked with keeping the trio separated.
There's only one guy there?
As he restrains the husband, the wife and mother-in-law continue their violent exchange.
Oh my god!
The officials finally able to separate the parties as police arrive for backup.
Wait, what? I don't know if I saw that. I think I saw the husband like kick either the mother-in-law or his wife. I saw him like do something with his foot. I don't know who he hit though. Also, there's only one guy there? Where's the security? Oh, someone get this man a raise.
When things seemingly calm down, the man breaking up the fight lets out an exasperated chuckle. Mom and son are cuffed, taken to the police station, and charged with assault. The husband was sentenced to 15 days detention and his mother to 5 days.
But I kind of want to look up more like overseas court cams. That was a little bit entertaining, honestly. Like a whole brawl went out with only one guy refereeing the whole thing.
We head to Union, South Carolina, for the sentencing of Jeremy and Christine Moody, who are all smiles as they stand before the judge. No, they are not exchanging vows. They're already married. They're also neo-Nazis who were found guilty of first-degree murder in the killing of Charles Parker and his wife Gretchen. The Moody's targeted Parker, who they did not know, after seeing his address in a sex offender state registry.
Okay.
The couple also believed God wanted them to eliminate all sex offenders. Surveillance footage from the Parker home helped police locate the killers, as did Jeremy.
Okay, so they used the sex offender registry to find local sex offenders in their area. So then they go, because their addresses are public, at least for here in the US. Like all sex offenders, like they have to register their addresses whenever they move or wherever they're living. So all their information is public. They go to his house and then they kill him. I'm just gonna say, I'm not defending the sex offender at all. Like, obviously what he did was absolutely heinous, but even if he is a sex offender, you shouldn't just go to someone's house and kill them. Like, two negatives do not make a positive.
Jeremy's tattoos, including skinhead written across.
Again, I have to say, I'm not defending the sex offender. I'm just saying you can't just go around killing people no matter what crime they did. Yeah, it's still not great to kill, but at least the hate's directed at someone vile. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm not justifying or defending it at all. I'm just saying, like, two wrongs do not make a white, okay?
His neck, white power atop his head. When the couple were questioned, they didn't deny their guilt. In fact,
like that's why we have a justice system, and he already went through the system. Like he's under the sex offender registry. He has to log any and all addresses that he has. He has to stay within he has to stay away from kids. I'm sure they made sure that he has to stay away from any and all children related areas. Like he's free, but he has his punishment. He probably has like a what do you call it? An ankle monitor too, to make sure that he's staying within his legal areas, you know? Like he already had his punishment. And he's a white supremacist? Yeah, like I said, I'm not defending anybody or justifying anybody. I'm just saying, two wrongs do not make a white.
They both not only confessed, they told authorities they planned to kill more sex offenders. The Moody's pleaded guilty to murder, kidnapping, and burglary, and are in court asking Judge Lee Alford for mercy, as well as the minimum sentence of 30 years in prison.
I think it was Father, I don't regret it. And I know what I've done is a sin, and I believe that God has forgiven me of it. Please have mercy on Christy and I so we can still have a chance to grow old together as husband and wife.
Next, it was Christine Moody's chance to plead for forgiveness.
Look, I would kinda understand, in a sense, if there was a sex offender in their area, right? And they had a child, right? And then the sex offender did something to their child, so they then go after the guy for doing something to their child. But they said they just saw him on the sex offender registry, then targeted him and went to kill him. So he didn't even do anything. Literally, he was just minding his own business. Again, I'm not defending or justifying, but I'm just saying I would understand a little more if he went after their kid. But since he didn't, and he was just in his house doing whatever the fuck sex offenders do, but whatever. Considering his political inclinations, it's simply a god complex. That's true. Yes. Like he said, he thought it was his God-given right to get rid of any and all sex offenders. So yeah, it is a god complex, and a savior complex. Is that another? Can that also be implied here?
The Bible clearly states thou shalt not kill. I'm sorry I broke that commandment, but I truly believe God has forgiven Jeremy and I hope you will too. Your Honor, please see it fit that Jeremy and I are sentenced to the same sentence of 30 years. Never kissing my husband or feeling his touch again is my very worst nightmare.
Savior complex implies there's a victim at play. Well, according to their logic, they're protecting any and all future victims. So it is a savior complex in a sense, but yeah, it is a god complex.
Please give us a light at the end of the tunnel. Thank you.
Because they believe by killing this guy, they're saving any and all future children from this guy. And they probably would have applied the same concept if they went after other people like him. So, at least to them, they are saving people and being saviors to children. I'm just trying to understand. I'm not defending or justifying.
Together, it's now all up to Judge Alford.
I'm just simply trying to understand why. Killing monsters and about the victims. Yeah.
I would be concerned that they do exactly the same thing.
I get it. I understand.
I think it's a case that justice demands a life sentence.
After hearing their sentences, the murderous couple share a final kiss before they're separated.
The saving people is just an excuse, at least in this case. I get it. I know I have to keep reiterating because I have to make it super entirely clear. I hate both of these people. I hate the victim, the guy that they killed, and I hate these people. I hate both of them equally. Well, actually, yeah, I hate both of these equally. The same amount of hate I give to both of I give to both of the parties at play. So I'm not defending or justifying anything.
But as they exit the court, whatever remorse they tried to convey has quickly disappeared.
And they clearly aren't. They're clearly showing no remorse at all. So
continue to express their true
like they don't
feelings.
regret anything that they did.
I think Jeremy and I would have done it again if given the opportunity.
Oh, and she said it right there.
I have no regrets. Killing that pedophile was the best.
They would have kept going. They would have kept going after the guy. So yeah.
See Jeremy.
Jeremy and I have a love that will withstand this.
What about what you said in court about repenting? Is that not true then?
No, it's not true. My lawyer made me say it.
Do you have anything to say to the victim's family?
May they die also.
Wait, girly. The family has nothing to do with it. Like the family, at least I hope so. The family probably like excommunicated this guy from their family. Like the mother and the father hopefully disowned them. Any siblings he had disowned them. Like I hope his family didn't or weren't okay with anything he did. So leave the family out of it.
Jeremy and Christine Moody were both sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole.
Go play. Okay, good. I think. Oh my god. I think that's enough court camp for today. Oh, hold on. I gotta check on the dogs real quick. Give me a sec. Testing. Hello. Hi. Sorry. I had to check on the dogs. They're good. As I said, they don't care. They have a twisted mentality where they consider a sex offender not as a person who committed a heinous crime, but as a fictitious breed of monster for them to slay. At least I've seen many such cases that are pretty much that. Yeah, I got that. I think we are good on the reactions. Let's get into Claire Obscure. Let's see this one. Oh my god, Chad, it's less than 20 hours till the subathon's over. Gotta sleep. I might only just do like an hour of games, so it's okay. We only have like an hour of stream left. Have good sleep, Sabujo. Have good gaming, thank you. We'll do more gaming tomorrow. Only do like an hour of Claire Obscure. Gaming. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Here. And this one? No, other way. There we go. Hopefully audio's good. We are Claire Obscure. Where's my audio? Oh god. No, don't tell me my audio broke. Okay, we're good. Hiding with officer judge when you're under arrest. Yeah, we watched some court cam earlier. Yeah, maybe watch more tomorrow. I want to get into like a little bit of gaming for now. Let me move this. Oh, there we go. Now, where were we? I guess I remember. We needed to get a rock back for Eskia. Oh, you need more vitality. I want to give you more health. You don't have anything. Your next one's 10. Your next ones are 6, but there's a 4 right there. Oh wait, there's a 4 here. He has low single target ice, fire, lightning, and earth damage. Oh. Consumes all stains that deal high elemental damage to a target. This sounds pretty good though. What was this one? Revives an ally. Oh, damn it. Alright, we'll get this one next. Why is the rest of this stuff locked for you? Story content, mayhaps? Which way did we come from? Did we come from there? I think so. We need to go this way? Oh yeah, that's right. Because I remember seeing that guy. There's a rope. Item right there. I'm kind of curious to fight that guy. See where this rope goes. Ah! Explore thing.
The 78. Maxence. Stealing the airships. But we knew we had to try, and it worked. We deserve strong leaders, not those old fools on the council hiding under the dome. Under their control, our people are condemned to a slow, inevitable extinction. Their timid half-steps achieve nothing. The answers are not in Lumiere. They are out here. Our only choice is to take matters into our own hands. Fortune favors the bold. We must forge ahead with conviction.
Okay. Interesting journal they left behind. Everything. The rope. Oh. That's one. And one is right there. Third one should be here. Third one is... gotta be around here. They're visible from here. That's not it. There. Huh. Can't jump there. Gotta be in this area. Maybe it's out here. I highly doubt it though. Gotta be right nearby it. I'm kind of blind though, maybe I missed it. I'm gonna look for this thing forever. I can't be this blind. Oh my god, is that it over there? Got it.
We can use that.
New weapon. Go round. 269? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, two other ones? 296? Oh, whoa. Oh, that's right, because his other weapon's leveled up. Oh my gosh. Oh. The bloodstained sword? That looks pretty badass. Yeah, I kind of like that. Do you have any weapons? Oh no. Oh, you're stronger with this one. Wood arm? Oh, hi, Akaru. Hope you're doing well today. Oh my god. I forgot Eski was standing like that. Now let's try to fight this guy. What's my party? Oh, the ladies? Hello. Got armor. That might be a weak spot. Say for sure though. Ow! Hi, Link. Link 101234. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're doing well today. He's marked, so immolition. 10 burn, nice. Relaxing. Oh, snap! I missed the second one.
Danger!
Start cleansing. Cleanses allies. Heal self.
I saw your future.
Oh, snap. That's the second one. My day's been good. Thank you for asking. We did some chatting, we did some reacting, and now we're doing a little bit of gameplay. Three-hit combo. Oh!
Here we go.
He's fine.
Take your shots.
Oh, snaps, that second one.
Let us stain them.
This game looks interesting. It's called Claire Obscure Expedition 33. It's the newest JRPG. It has both turn-based mechanics and reaction time, like real-time reaction time. Like you have to real-time react to dodge and like parry and jump.
Ready to evade. Here we go.
Almost like Metaphor Fantasio. Yeah. Did ReFantazio have any like real-time reactions though? I don't remember, honestly. I need to finish that game.
Maybe let's smile today. Let us stain them.
You need to heal, you do.
Take your shot.
Got it. There we go. But they're dead. They're not spurring anymore. Hit them with immolation.
Feel the burn. I'm ready.
Some burn a little more. Yielding.
I'm ready.
Oh my god, how did you survive that?
Let's push forward.
We're gonna die. I'm not quite confident in my PvE reactions. Ah!
Let's push forward.
I need to revive them. Can't get rid of all these shields by myself. He's just gonna keep shielding.
Ready to evade.
I'm gonna give you a work, I don't wanna get spoiled. Nice meeting you. Thank you for stopping by, I really appreciate it. It's fine, you don't want to be spoiled.
Ready to evade.
Oh.
The elements dance.
I'm about to die.
Ready to evade.
gonna keep getting more shields unless I do something.
I'm ready. Take down the shields. Parry it. Now is our chance. I'm ready. I can do it. Luck smiles today.
Shields.
No, never. I'll use your love. So much potential.
Need to heal my
Look out!
Oh, there's that one.
I can do it.
She's barely surviving though.
Flames. On me. Lune.
Don't target my ult. Okay.
Finesse and grace. From fire. Lune, attention.
It's always the second one.
The storm is coming. Blades sharp. This and precision.
Oh. I don't know how we managed to win that. Takes 50% less damage but can't be healed. Interesting. Where's our flag? Flag's over here. I think. Yes. Managed to win. Oh, and he came back. Well, I think. Oh. Just gonna go around the other way. No, thank you. I already beat you once.
An advantage.
Yeah. Oh, we got exploration thing right there. We got some monsters. Oh, hello. Dang, that is a big. He's not even holding it right. He's holding it by the blade. I dodged it. Oh, you're a flying guy?
Ready to.
Oh. Oh my god.
Do you mean it?
You stabbed yourself and then...
I'm ready. Let the ink flow.
Get rid of you. I'm gonna electrify.
Do me in.
I'm weak to that.
Let the ink flow. Thunder.
Nice. No longer gain AP on parry, gain 1 AP upon getting hit? It wants me to get hit? Stun skills always apply 10 foretell, but all damage is doubled? Oh my god. Double damage. That means you need a lot of defense for this weapon. Take 50% less damage but can't be healed. Can she heal herself? Cover 15 on base attack. I'm kind of curious if she can heal herself with this weapon on. Like, does that mean other party members can't heal her? Or, like, no healing in general? I need to figure out. Confident might help. Because she'll gain less damage. Because her weapon doubles her damage. Confident gives her less damage. Or takes 50% of that damage away. So it should be back to normal damage. Well, if we combined attack lifesteal and then empowering attack on this one, that might work actually. And for Lumia's, take those. Get Dodger. Get energy. Any more? They can do counter. Sazin, hello. Oh, Healington, gain 1 AP on perfect touch once per turn. Gain 1 AP on battles. Check your Rubias. Yeah, you have dead enemy on. You have 5 more. Give you augmented counter. Can have augmented counter? That's versatile. At the free aim hit, base attack damage increased by 50% for run. Oh. I want to give you augmented. Dead energy. That's from the peak those. Have dead energy. Don't have energizing skirt. And dead energy and dodge. Critical burn and marking shot will give you dead energy. Wait, why did you even have that on? You're already of your status. Other damage. Okay, yeah. Alright, they're good. Hold on. Oh. Shatter high lightning damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Health the spell. Health if burned. We're not using burned as much anymore, so let's switch this one out. You, I think you're, yeah. I think we're good. Hi, Bloxian. How's it so far? It's great. I love this game so much.
Lizette.
Ooh, 56.
56th. In my youth, I mistook drama for passion. Simone helped me understand the difference. Opened my eyes to an entirely different way to experience the world. How can she be gone? How? How could they so callously, so nonchalantly destroy such a beautiful soul? Vile. Vile, vile! They just killed her, like she was a worthless Nevron. Those cold-blooded, treacherous, despicable parasites.
The heck?
But Night Trap worked. We caught one of those white-haired bastards. She looks human.
They talk about the lady.
But I know she's a monster. She refuses to speak, but I'll make her talk. And then I will feed her to a Nevron. Then the Paintress can take me. I don't care. Nothing matters. I will have justice.
A few of the other expeditions also encountered the old man and the lady. Any tips and tricks? Barely playing it right now. If you can, parry as much as you can. Because parrying is like one of the big ways you get action points to do more skills and stuff. And they're also... make sure you like look around everywhere, because I probably missed a few. I probably most definitely missed a few like items lying around. Or like special NPCs that give you like a little side quest to do. I guess that's all I got so far. I'm not even sure if I'm even halfway through the game yet, honestly. Like typical JRPG tips. Look everywhere. Talk to anybody and everybody you can. There might be like special weapons or items that are kind of just lying around in like little secret nooks.
A storm is coming.
I don't know what they're weak to. Are they maybe to water? I already tried lightning, fire, and earth. Like, I already know what they're weak. They're weak to seals.
Careful, Hal.
Ready to parry.
Careful, my elf.
Oh, yeah, I guess there are some attacks you can't parry, because I just tried parrying those 2 attacks. She can't beat me.
Careful now.
I can't. They're about to die though.
I'm back.
Just barely. Who needs it more? 70, 73. Well, they're all gonna die, actually.
Ready to evade.
I
looking good.
nearly jumped way too early. I have accepted my fate. We're not winning this battle. A reserve team? Oh, fucking, fucking Gustav? By himself? Hell no. But that means that we are getting future party members that we can add a reserve team. So even if there are leftover party members, you have to make sure that they're also fully equipped and ready for battle for a reserve lineup. That's actually pretty cool. Let him in. To solo? Yeah, let's focus on one.
Flames. On me. Chroma is flowing. Here's your card. Take cover.
Oh, again. Oh, snap.
Now's our chance.
Thanks. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta dodge. Oh, too early. The slow wind-up ones always get me.
The expedition's not over. If I die, so be it. I'm not giving up.
Who's she targeting?
A storm is coming.
Okay, so for her, she just can't heal at all. I got it.
Now or never. Here's your card.
Let's dance.
Well.
Time to hit big.
Earth rise. If I die, so be it.
Damn! That tie looked pretty cool. Right, there's some right there. That, I'm kind of curious.
Interesting.
Lumia. There's a grapple thing right there. Oh my god, another one. Oh my god, there's 3.
A storm is coming.
The alt and Muse one won't be useful because those 2 are flying units. To dodge it anyway. You need to be super extra careful because you will literally die in 1 hit, girly.
Here's your card.
On me. On me. Grenade, watch out.
Nope. Oh. Oh, a 4th? Oh, snap.
On me.
Careful, my own. not looking good.
Not only do we have to deal with the big guy, but we have to deal with these guys? Too early. Damn it. That was way too early.
On me.
Oh.
Ready to parry.
Well, I mean, sure. Why not? Might as well, right? That one's a really close one, though. That third one. Again, early. Ah! They're fine. It was just a scratch. I'm gonna heal before I try this one again. I think the flag is all the way back. You have to avoid this guy again. See if there's a closer flag. Scene? No? Nothing there. Oh, there's a flag. Hello, it's you. I know you. What do you mean you know us? I've seen you countless times, yet I've never grasped your essence. You're not from here. From here? This place was made to bring joy, not pain. Yet pain is everywhere. Like the creature of darkness at the end of this path. But it is but one of her many creations. Beautiful in its own way, but deadly, her favorite combination. You mean the paintress? Why is she doing this? I don't know why, I wish I knew. It is not like her. She was my best friend. But she outgrew us. She had more important things, more important friends. She left me behind. The boy gone silent. Left you behind. Try that fight again. Oh, hello. Not you.
Flames
Here's your card. Careful, Mael.
Yes, dodge.
Yep. I need to figure out those projectile patterns.
Here's your card. Feel the burn. Mael.
Oh, snap!
Brace yourself.
About to jump. Oh. Damn it.
Try me. I'm waiting. Ready to obey. It's not me.
I cannot dodge those. I'm terrible at that.
Not your number yet. Ready to
Okay,
obey.
this one I can dodge.
Careful, Mael. Dodge, Sio. Do it. I told you. It's not me.
I'm ready. Take down that shield.
He's dead. Finally.
Maybe it.
Yellow. There you go. Barely won. What's this?
Well, that
You
will help.
peek those. Play first. First strike. Okay. Gonna fall right there. Go back this way. Okay, oh. Almost missed that. Now the kid said something about a monster in this area. Increase agility and defense. You were gonna increase your and defense. Learn skills 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay. Can't learn anything yet. Who else is down here? Am I supposed to go down here? I never know.
Shrine to the Paintress.
The Paintress destroyed our world. And someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to explain the unknown.
When you're at the mercy of a power you don't understand, you might try anything.
I don't think that time it will. It'll just take a couple days.
I'll do it.
Oh. Dang, that hits hard.
Place on me.
Wow, they hit really hard. Okay. What the heck were those attacks? Yeah, they saw the window.
A shrine to the paintress.
The paintress destroyed our world. And someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to explain the unknown. When you're at the
I don't think I have any weaknesses.
Flames. On me.
I'm weak to ice. Good to know.
Ready?
Here's your card. It's locked on you. Brace yourselves.
That is so tight of a window.
Never take risks. I saw your future. A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Ciel, dodge. Finesse and grace. From fire. On guard. Finesse and precision.
Oh my hand.
This will be useful.
Healing tint. Go heal. Down here. Ah! Electory? I hope I said that right. Thank you for following. I hope you're doing well today. Oh. Hello. Oh. Oh, it's only one. We can handle that.
A storm is coming.
Oh! Oh, I did not anticipate the third attack. This game's been popping up everywhere. Who made it? I don't remember the studio name right off the bat, but it's made by a team of ex-Ubisoft developers. It's their very first game. Called Claire Obscure Expedition 33. The turn-based RPG with QTE. Gameplay as well. So like real-time reactions. You have to real life react to like dodge and parry and jump to avoid attacks. Oh, hello. there's two of you.
On me.
Chroma is flowing. Here's your card. It's locked on you. Careful now. Marielle.
Kind of reminds me of a mix between Honkai Star and Persona. From what I know, Final Fantasy, SMT, Persona, Nier, like all those big name RPGs and JRPGs were very much inspiration for this game.
From fire.
Now's our chance. Feel the burn. I'm hitting.
Got the jump. Oh, too early. Oh, still too early. That window's so tight. In this game, there are like majority of the avoiding damage is through dodging or parrying. You can dodge and parry most attacks, but there are like special attacks that you have to jump, and then you can do like a jump counter attack when you successfully jump to avoid the attack. You can only jump on certain attacks, and it'll let you know when you can jump. Just like in real life, but without laser beams. Exactly.
Well, well. Here's your card. Take cover. No, never.
Hey, you gotta get rid of your shield.
Time to hit big.
I'm sure you can like see already, but enemies also have weaknesses because there are also like elemental elements in this game. There's like water / ice, earth, fire, lightning, and then light and darkness. And then they also have like they also have like guns or their free game skills. Which some enemies they always dodge like the regular normal attacks and skills and even magic, so you can only hit them through like the free aim. And like do damage to them through their free aim. Some enemies get themselves shields, and they're like special skills where you can get rid of shields easier, like more shield. Like some skills get rid of more shields. Because usually you only get you only get rid of one shield per attack. Some skills get rid of like 2 shields, or like my else skill, Breaking Rules, she gets rid of all the shields, and the more shields the enemy has, the more damage she does. There's also special effects like burn, slow, a stun. There's a lot in this game. They put so much time and energy. And they put like so much love into this game, and I really appreciate it. They like really thought everything out too.
Lucille of the 50th. Our beautiful wheel. Wedged upon the rocks. A casualty of the massive serpent of the sea. But even shattered, its presence is still comforting. Adrian and Gabriel are doing their best to sustain morale, but with no food, no clean water, no way to fix the wheel, our fate is quite clear. Well, to me at least. But I have no desire to hold back the hopes of others. Perhaps. Perhaps we will find a way back. Still, these moments of quiet, sitting on the beach, are also a source of contentment.
Why is the voice acting so good in this
All our lives
game?
we've been running, trying to outrace time, trying to reach an unreachable goal.
Literally has no reason
Now
to
we can
be
finally
this
rest.
spectacular, but it is.
At least we got to see some of the wonders of this world.
For their first game,
Even the
oh my god.
serpent, cruel as it is a deadly elegance that is mesmerizing. But oh, what other marvels might we have seen had we been able to keep rolling? I sometimes wonder what it would have been like to grow up outside the dome. Perhaps even live amongst the Nevrons.
Dome?
Could we have achieved a form of peace? Or even prospered alongside them?
If you're at all into like JRPGs or like to play RPGs and JRPGs, I highly recommend this game. All the characters, the stories, so good.
Great.
The voice acting, like it's all amazing.
Nice.
There's so much lore in this game. Where am I going? This way, I think. Gotta save for Delta Room. I understand that. We have 4 coming out this year. I totally get it. I gotta replay it so I can refresh my memory on the story. Oh, flag.
Looks like a farm.
Like old times, eh?
This looks like a...
Great.
An old village. Like a windmill. Huh? Oh, gee. I would... I ended up on some website via the sweepstakes a few years ago that led to a teaser site for chapter 3. Remind me of the old days of the internet. I do kind of wish we could go back to the old days. Where do I leave you? I'm gonna show I'm taking you over here. Oh, no, wrong way. Nope. I'd rather you not go towards the big rock guy, but... What the fuck? Where'd he go? Oh my god, where am I supposed to take you? Down there? Oh my god, it's right there. Okay. Okay, okay. We have to lead you down. Which is where I didn't want to go. It was a pick up a cross out TV if you click and you get a page full of static. That does sound pretty cool. How am I supposed to feel kind of confused? On me. And you don't take a lot of damage.
Let us stay.
Are you weak to a certain element, maybe? I gotta look up how to beat these guys. I have not figured it. I've already fought like 3 of these little guys, but I can't beat them. I'm not sure what it is. Like, are they weak to a specific element? Can't beat their core.
It's locked on you.
Oh, maybe it's countering. I have to counter his attacks.
I saw your future.
Whoa, wait, what? That made me more confused. What was it? I just had to hit him on the last turn? I don't understand. What was it? Like, I'm kind of flabbergasted at that. Oh my god, it's so good.
Ready to parry.
Too early?
Take cover. Let's spill some ink.
A storm is coming. Mael.
Feel it, everybody.
Parry it. Ciel dodge. Sharp. This and precision. On me.
$4,000.
Danger.
Dang. He's dead. He's dead.
Let's spill some ink. This and precision. Okay.
Not dead yet.
Now's our chance. Thunder.
Let's dance.
Let the ink flow.
Kill it! Ah! I need a flag. Like immediately. Oh, there's a chest up there. Right, sure. As long as he doesn't respawn. Ew. Solid? Ugh. There's one there. There's one. How did I completely miss that? Right there.
Great.
Duenum? Was it Duenum? Yeah. 210. In defense stance, gaining AP also gives 1 AP to allies. Oh. Oh, and it does more damage. Okay. Oh, whoa, hold on. Whoa. That's pretty. Nice. I need a flag. Okay. We're here. Okay, so we're going this way? Where are we going? Back this way? I hope I'm not going backwards. I swear to God. Okay, this is new. But I don't like that thing right there. That's gonna start moving. It's gonna start moving and it's gonna try to attack me. Okay, good. Ah! Oh. No, flag. Oh, it's super dark in here. Right. Where? Why is the rock in a place like this? SKA? I swear, something's gonna jump out at me in the darkness and I'm not gonna like it. We have to go down, but it's so dark down there. And there's so many enemies. I see a big guy right there. I don't like it. We have to fight that guy. Unless I can sneak around him. Nope, leave me alone. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, I don't like this area. Oh, it's so dark. Oh my god, did I actually avoid everything? I probably missed like a bunch of items, but I don't care. I don't like how dark this area is. Don't do that, please. Ah! Ah, damn it. I got stuck.
Ready to parry. Let's dance.
Damn it. Focus on one at a time.
Flames. On me.
Chroma's flowing.
I'm waiting.
Ah! Try me. Not her again. Oh no! Oh, would have been cool if it would have shielded.
Time to take risks. Here's your card.
Let's spill some ink. Take down the shields.
Now's our chance.
Let's dance. On me.
I keep attacking. He's dead. He was dead.
From me.
Oh, snap.
Blades sharp.
It's fine.
Let's push forward.
Okay. Not giving up. Take down their shields.
Overflowing with energy. Feel the burn.
Hurry! I can do it. Let's dance.
Now's our chance.
Oh, I'm at the heal my ult.
Not giving up. Flames. On me.
A storm is coming. Careful, my own.
Flames sharp. Take down their shields. Rudy, watch out!
Damn, too early.
The dance begins.
Interesting.
Flag! Oh my god.
Harry is over there.
Alright. Sure. I think we can go ahead and...
Something scary.
Never mind. We'll save that for later. And it's already getting way too late for me. We'll stop here for now. Let me see, anybody live? I have no idea. um... Oh, I don't think so. So we'll just end it here for now. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I played the game for much longer than I intended. That's what happens when you play a good game. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. And also before I forget. Another great stream. Thank you, Clay. Before I forget, because I almost forgot to pause the stream yesterday. Or pause the timer yesterday. There we go. Okay. Good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for more gaming. Okay, bye. Bye. Say bye. Bye, club.